Imagination gone, just since we're the man. What's good? What's good, chat? What's good? What's good?
What's gonna be happening, guys?
What's going on, gang?
I'm feeling much better today, guys.
It's Wednesday. You know what that means. It's time for some Rogue Trader. Hoy. I'm glad to be back. I've missed it. I've missed Rogue Trader. I'm gonna be real. I've been itching because I'm just like, damn. I really want to get back to the story. I want to see what's going on.
The whole time we were reading Flesh and Steel, I was like, I miss Rogue Trader.
I miss Rogue Trader. By the way, Flesh and Steel Book Club. For those who don't know or didn't catch the notification, Book Club is releasing August 8th. Have it read or reread by then. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you, Estrella, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Welcome, everyone.
So,
Welcome.
we got a couple Warhammer things to talk about. First off, let's talk about positive things before negative ones.
Woo. I love positive stuff.
Age of Sigmar.
Yeah.
Got a balance update today.
Stop.
It seems to be fine. It seems to be everything is A-okay. Nothing is broken. And if it was broken, it got fixed. At least from what I read. Apparently, the Soulblight Gravelords, specifically the Barrow Legion, had a bit of a nerf, but that made them more fair and less obscenely broken. So, we're good. We're all right. So that's great. We love to see it. We love to see it. If you would like to participate in the book club, for those who are just getting in, remember, it's on August 8th. It's Flesh and Steel by Guy Haley, and we're going to tell you all right now, it's not going to be very positive. I'm very, very curious to see what Bricky and DK think of the book. I want to listen to their thoughts when that comes out, and I want to possibly message them and talk about like what we liked, what we didn't like. Where's the book club? It will be on August 8th. That will be Flesh and Steel, August 8th. We announced it like 7 months ago. Yeah. So if you missed out, sorry. That's okay. But if you want to get a head start on our next book club, our next book club is going to be Gotrek and Felix. You're going to want to start with Troll Slayer. Yeah. Troll Slayer.
They're all different Slayer books. I was like, are we doing
everything is something Slayer. Now, I will say this.
Patriarchy Slayer, Capitalism Slayer.
The first book is a little different compared to the other ones because it's a collection of adventures. Think of every chapter in Troll Slayer as like a mini adventure. But going forward, starting at Skaven Slayer, the second book, it sort of becomes just one very long adventure. Like think of it as a big campaign with little adventures in between. So like between chapters, it's like, okay, well, we're in this town, but like a month has gone by since the last chapter. That vibe. It's great. I love it. Thank you, Time Lord Rick, for the 5. Abelard, prepare the anti-chimp defenses. Sister, draw their aggro.
Not the chimps again.
So yes, if you want to get a head start on the next Warhammer book club, Gotrek and Felix, Troll Slayer. It's one of my favorites. I absolutely love them. I'm so excited. Ava, I just wanted to say that I was wheezing for hours after the stream Monday night with you just saying Gorilla, Lamau. I am never going to look at Clayton the same way for the rest of my days. Gorilla. Finally. Okay.
I still don't get the joke. That's the worst part.
He says gorilla funny. The gorillas. Don't you remember?
That's how you say gorilla.
But Brian Blessed says it in such a way. He has such a way with words.
Why'd you southern fuck you him?
You gotta be a little closer.
Why'd you southern fuck?
What?
When you're southern.
Okay.
You don't say fuck you. You say bless her heart. That's what I've learned.
Ah.
Is that true, chat?
That's southern passive aggressiveness. Oh, I meant if the book club was on YouTube or Patreon. It will be on YouTube. We release book clubs to the public. But if you want to talk with us like privately about the book, we do have threads in the Discord that you can get access to by being a patron, a YouTube member, or a subscriber on Twitch, where you can talk with the community, see how you like the book, talk about your thoughts, your feelings. We usually open those when we start another book, so and we like kind of keep it to like no spoilers until the book club comes out. Flesh and Steel was a bit of a unique scenario in that
it took us forever.
It took us forever because it was kind of Guy Haley is a good author. I did not like this book.
Listen, the best chef in the world could make something amazing. If it's got caramel in it, I'm not going to like it.
Yes. Okay. Other 40K news. Chat.
Uh-oh.
Something got leaked.
Was it leaked? I thought it was released.
Something was leaked.
Oh, that's different. I misunderstood.
We're ringing the bells.
The bells
are ringing. Leak time.
I didn't mean to yell.
Leak time. There are 2 leaks that I am aware of at this current moment. Number 1. The Sisters of Battle are getting a refresh on a unit of theirs.
Wait, whoa.
Or perhaps an add-on to a unit of theirs. Sisters have these things called Celestins.
Celestine?
No, Celestins. Where
oh, God. I can't.
it is... It's like their sword... No. It's like shield and mace. But allegedly... Take this with a grain of salt. They're getting a refresh, and it's going to be in a Kill Team box. That's all I've heard. That's all I've heard.
Wait, that's cool.
That's all I've heard.
So
I don't know if it's true.
Kill Team Sisters.
Kill Team Sisters, yes.
That's exciting.
We don't know what the enemy is yet, but there was an image that got leaked.
I could consider a sister kill team.
Yes.
I don't think I'd want to do a full army sister.
No, full army probably not.
But I could consider kill teams, what, 5, 10 guys?
Depends on the faction.
Okay.
Space Marines, you're bringing like 5.
5
but like
guys. That's
sisters, last I checked their rules, you're bringing like 10.
Right, that makes sense.
But yeah, it makes sense. But the thing that is the real meat of this story, something else got leaked. The Grey Knights Codex.
Yes.
A little bit of it got leaked. So,
guys, I didn't know the expectation upon the Grey Knights was so high.
Okay.
My boy.
Since 5th edition, since Matt Ward, 5th edition Grey Knights. It's not a thing against Matt Ward. I actually quite like Matt Ward. I've read some of his stuff outside of Warhammer. Not fully, but I think he is a good author. I think 5th edition, though, did have some questionable lore details, but also he is the reason that we have things like Necrons, like Trazyn and Auric, and so on and so forth. Does that mean I liked everything that he did in 5th edition? No, but it's okay to like and dislike things. But in 5th edition, it was established that the Grey Knights have a secret. There's a mysterious object in their order.
Okay.
Called the Terminus Decree. The Terminus Decree, the mystery went that there is a small wooden box.
Right.
That only the Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights can open. And the lore went, vaguely, that it's something that could save or doom humanity.
All right.
Well, now we have an answer as to what it is.
Okay.
No more mysteries. We have an answer. I will read verbatim the leaked passage.
An infinite energy source.
The Terminus Decree. Held in a simple wooden box that only the Supreme Grand Master may open, the Terminus Decree details the Emperor's final command to the Grey Knights chapter. The Master of Mankind can never be allowed to leave the Golden Throne, either return to life reborn in another's body or ascend as some kind of warp entity. And if he does, the Grey Knights must return him to his terrible duty. Indeed, they were created with the possibility of this event in mind, a task beyond the abilities of any other force in the Imperium. The decree offers no guidance on how such feats might be achieved, for it is neither a weapon nor a magic formula. Rather, the Grey Knights would themselves be the weapon on such a desperate day. One that would likely have to cut a path through the ranks of the Custodian Guard and others to see this duty done.
Okay. What? can they even do?
Okay.
Just get through the custodies. Isn't that impossible?
Let's discuss this.
Isn't that the whole point?
I find it weird that it implies that the custodies would fight, because in my mind, if you did show the custodians, this is from the Emperor. He wrote this, and you can prove it without a shadow of a doubt that he did indeed write it.
Right.
I feel like the custodians would be like, okay.
Well, what if
that is what my king wishes, I will obey.
What if they Cersei Lannister rip it up?
Oh, fuck.
That's
Damn.
the problem. It's like, how do you prove that it was them? You know?
So, let's...
You think a signature should freaking work, but man...
Let's discuss a theory. Is the note written by the Emperor?
Well, here we go.
I could definitely buy that it wasn't.
Okay, so wait. Okay, quick question.
Yes.
Let me just clear something up in my head so
Yeah.
I understand. Okay. It's not that we've opened the box and we've seen this note in the box. It's that we now have found a different note that says what's in the box is the note. Am I understanding that?
We
correctly?
have omniscient knowledge that the
okay.
characters within the universe do not have.
And we know that what's in there is a note.
The Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights probably knows, but nobody else in the entire universe knows. The final
Supreme
order.
Master
The leader of the Grey Knights knows.
Oh.
But nobody else.
Okay. You can't do this. This was Ned Stark's whole flaw.
Yes.
Is that it was just
You didn't have somebody else in the room to see you write the fucking thing.
This is why in whenever you're signing something, you need a witness.
This
Even
has
to get married, you need a witness.
So hold on. Here's another thing too. This is by far the most important thing. Hold on. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. The Grey Knights were not established until after the Emperor had passed. So how could he have given the order? Unless the real person who established the Grey Knights, Malkador the Sigillite, was the one who actually wrote that.
Right. Which means when he sits on the chair, he's a big old hypocrite. I'm kidding. I know that's.
I don't know. Were the Grey Knights even around? Not really. Like, not as we know them today.
Okay, well, we do know he can kind of see the future, so that
he
could
can
be
see
an
the future, but so can Emps.
I was talking Emps.
Oh, Emps can see the future. Yes.
Yeah, there's multiple explanations.
Does this mean the Emperor will be removed from the throne somehow? Why else would you find out more about this? You know, I feel like they might be planting the seeds for a Custodes versus Grey Knights civil war, wherein, because think about it, the Custodians have no Psychers in them whatsoever, other than the Sisters of Silence, but they're Anathema Psychana.
They don't have any connection to the warp because they don't even sense the warp.
Yeah, they're like, no warpiness going on here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Grey Knights are incredibly psychic.
Yeah, they use...
Yeah,
I almost said the Force.
they literally like chain demons to them sometimes.
Yeah, that is like what makes them do.
They are the Exorcists, not to be confused with the actual Exorcist Space Marines.
It's confusing.
It's confusing. But I think potentially that sort of story, Grey Knights versus Custodes, the two elite armies, the gold versus the silver, battling head to head, that could be cool.
Yeah, no.
I like that idea.
I mean, it would make for, considering the Primarchs have already been, like, dispersed, it would make for the biggest next clash.
Yes.
Potentially.
Potentially, it could be...
At least, like, what's it called? Like, between the same, like a civil war. Because, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Hammerhead, thank you for the 5. Custodes plus Sister of Silence versus Grey Knights equals dead Grey Knights. I don't even disagree with you.
Oh, yeah.
Because
I mean...
Grey Knights they're all, like, psychic.
Yeah.
To some degree.
Well, they're also a little bit, like, they're kind of not trusted by the others, right? Because of that.
They're so secretive. It used to be lore that if a human saw a Grey Knight, they would have to, like, burn the fucking planet. That's not the case anymore. That's not really the case anymore, but, like, the idea is that you're not supposed to know they exist.
Secrecy is of the utmost importance.
Also. Yes.
Trade and
Trazen.
Well, no, Trade-In.
Oh, Trade-In.
Trade-In is recommending a video game on. I've got it. I've pulled it up. You are very exact. This looks amazing. So I'll look at it.
The Knights Errant became the Grey Knights right before Big E got interred. I see.
The Knights
Secrecy
became the
is-
Grey Knights the night before, so he wouldn't have even been conscious for that, probably.
It was like right before he got.
He was literally Robert lying there going, no, the fucking pig.
I think to elaborate on this is not actually the word of Big E, but rather the word of Malkador would be far more interesting to me. Now, that is a theory. And I'll be honest, I don't even hate this lore elaboration. What I don't like is the elaboration on a mystery. I was going to mention this in the Grey Knight episode, and like we would have probably had a whole segment going like, what do you think is in the box? But now we know what it is, and the answer is it's not all that interesting, really. Keep Big E in the chair.
Well, and was that already in order?
Well, it's an order to the Grey Knights.
Well, okay, is that... So...
The Grey Knights Grandmaster knows that if, for whatever reason, Big E is about to sit up, or perhaps...
He's gotta pee. Please let him go.
Or maybe he's becoming a warp entity. Perhaps he's almost ascending to become the 5th Chaos God.
You gotta somehow keep
The
him down.
Grandmaster is going to gather all the Grey Knights and go, we have to stop this immediately.
Right. How do you stop that?
Well...
I mean, I was gonna say, it's interesting looking at like the portrayal of MP on the chair, like being like 80% tubes and stuff, and kind of wondering in the sense of like, what do we define him on the chair? Like, at what point? At some point, your flesh is gonna start degrading. Like, you can't.
So this is where you get into like the what is a person that is
we start
truly
getting into a ship of Theseus kind of
like
scenario.
how much of the Emperor is still there, and the answer is
Enough that it seems like it's still blocking the
well
thing.
well we got an answer to this relatively recently.
Right.
It seems to be more akin to the old Rogue Trader art where he is like just
We're playing
first edition.
Okay. Holy shit!
The you made me lose my train of thought. I'm
sorry.
Oh, right. It seems to be what the Emperor's Golden Throne looks like. The big skeleton in the chair,
That's
the
like
iconic,
an idol.
the iconic John Hurt artwork. John Hurt. What the fuck am I saying?
That's an actor.
Fucking why can't I think of him? Oh my god. Whatever.
Chat.
You know what art piece I'm talking about.
Someone in chat.
He said when he made that piece, that is not the Emperor.
John Blanche.
John Blanche. Thank you.
Thank you.
John Blanche specifically made that piece knowing with the intention that that is not him. That is a thing for pilgrims to come and pray to. The real Emperor is somewhere else in the Golden Palace, and we got a novel not too long ago that described him on like this almost eldritch looking, like he's hooked up to all these tubes, right?
Yeah.
That look like they're not even made by humans, and his organs are like in these jars.
It's not good.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It's far less
incredibly
glorious than the big robed skeleton on the throne.
Yeah.
It's real, you know?
It's interesting because of how spooky skeleton on the throne already looks. Like
Yeah.
My first initial thought is, why would you make, like, if you were trying to control the image, I would think you would make it more. But then I guess I think about like Catholic imagery, and I'm like, the way Jesus is often portrayed on the cross is quite violent a lot of the time. And
Yes.
and I guess that is kind of the point. It's supposed to be a sacrifice.
Yes.
Which I guess you could argue is kind of the point of Big E too. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could interpret it.
So the thing is, I think get back in, old man. It feels very interesting if they're going to move towards Big E potentially coming back or attempting to come back, because there are a few ways that they could do it.
Yeah.
Because Big E, very, very slight spoilers for the end of the Horus Heresy.
Yeah.
Big E, at one point, at like his weakest moment, almost becomes a chaos god.
Sure, that makes sense.
And it is described as a black orb that just sucks the life out of anything it comes across.
That's the form he takes?
That is the form he takes.
He
It is
becomes-
referred to as the Dark King.
He literally becomes
Like nothing.
Obscurus
Yeah.
from Harry Potter. I mean, yeah, I mean, considering, I keep saying I mean as if I know super well. I don't obviously know what ends up happening to Horus. I just know that he ends up traveling at the speed of darkness, which sounds very demon to me.
Sanguinius moved at the speed of light,
No!
but Horus moved at the speed of darkness.
That's the greatest piece of writing I've ever heard of. I love it. I unironically think that's the coolest thing. It's funny
So
as fuck.
fucking funny. Dude, the end of the death is straight up like an anime battle.
No,
It's
yeah, I was gonna say, if I had
insane.
read that when I was
It's
14, I would have lost my goddamn
insane.
mind.
Yeah. Okay, so Lou has put in my favorite depiction of what I consider to be the canon Golden Throne.
So that's probably what it actually is.
Yes,
Yeah.
this is the Rogue Trader one.
Look at him, he's
Yeah,
so
he's-
tired.
Oh.
And those are the pilgrims. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like an
I-
old depiction.
Looking
This
at that,
is
I feel like that blood pack is not doing much.
yeah, this is my favorite depiction of the Golden Throne. Here, I'll throw it up on stream for people to see.
He's like a mummy. He's like not even in there.
He's
He's
not
like jerky.
He's
very
not
expensive.
holding on. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. You keep talking.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. He looks like, you know when they find those bog mummies in Europe? And they're like really well preserved? To the point where like you can tell what the person was eating?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of looks like
Nope,
that.
wrong one.
He's good. Why is it upside down? Oh, no, it's not. It's
No,
just very
upside down.
complicated.
So this is the art piece. This is what I choose to interpret the Golden Throne as actually looking like.
Right.
Because at one point in history,
Uh-huh.
the Golden Throne started to shut off.
Yeah.
And do you know what the Imperium hired to come fix it?
Malkador's
Drukhari.
ass? Oh,
The Drukhari came in
okay.
and said, we'll fix the fucking throne for you.
I would think you wouldn't want to trust them with that if
You
you don't
wouldn't.
trust them in
The
the first
custodians
place.
were like, I'm paying real close attention to you.
Aw.
I can't remember why they did that.
I mean, I guess if it's not working and you don't have anybody who can fix it.
That's metal as fuck, though. Yeah, no, there's a
No,
reason
it's
why this is
cool.
my favorite Golden Throne.
It literally looks
image.
like a like heavy metal like t-shirt. Like it looks like a
They don't even know if it fixed it. It costs more souls now.
yeah, I mean this whole solution, we'll call it in quotes, that they've got going on is very like keeping it together with duct tape and human lives.
No, my favorite thing about the Imperium is that like they depict themselves as like all gothic and glorious and stuff, and it's like not even deep in. It's like the slightest layer down, like a
Yeah.
paper. You fold over a paper and it's just shit, fuck.
Yeah.
None of this is working.
It's like V Shoujo's fucking accountant.
Okay, yeah, we're starting to get people talking about the Star Child. Okay, the Star Child.
The Star Child is what happened. The Star Child is the idea that if the Emperor is reborn.
No.
No.
The Star Child is pretty... It's pretty solid to theorize that the Star Child is Big E's humanity sort of made manifest.
Like his human soul.
His actual humanity.
Alright.
Whereas the Dark King is like the tyrant, which I would argue is who he really is.
So it's like when Asuka's in the Evangelion and she's fighting her other self or whatever. In this, obviously not a perfect comparison one-to-one, but in the sense of like there are two wolves inside you.
His soul essentially has been split.
Yes.
Now,
But
whether or not this was intentional or not,
He's like those
who knows?
7 Second to Mars music videos where he's like yelling at himself
Mm.
and he's pushing himself against the wall, and then I was all confused as a teenager and I was like, what the?
How would Big E becoming a Chaos God even work? He would become a big black ball that would kill everything in the room.
It sounds like that's just he becomes a black hole.
Yes, essentially.
So what if black holes are actually just incredibly powerful beings that have
maybe
gone dark?
I think
gone really, really dark.
I think there's there's been conversations of what if he became the 5th Chaos God, because as we've seen with AOS, GW's very comfortable now, I think, adding more gods to the pantheon.
Right.
To instead of just the big 4 Chaos Gods.
Right.
If Big E became the Dark King, a lot of people go, well, what would his demons be?
Right.
And this brings in another Space Marine chapter that has had like no lore, and there's a lot of theories. It's very, very mysterious. The Legion of the Damned.
Okay.
Sometimes, out of nowhere, in big battles, where the Imperium is fighting to their last, there will be black armored Space Marines on fire. And they'll just show up.
Okay.
And they'll kick ass. They'll kill everything in their wake.
Yeah.
And then you blink and they're gone.
Fire is a big motif with Emps.
He loves fire.
Yeah.
His sword's on fire. He loves the fire.
This church is on fire. You know, that's the vibe.
Now, I'm not saying that that is what the Legion of the Damned is. I'm just saying that, to me, would make the most sense. Is that these dead Space Marines, this, like, lingering hatred. Like,
do you think that they would be kind of made from past Space Marines?
The souls of Space Marines, yes.
Yeah.
Like, almost in a weird, fucked up Sigmar-making Stormcast.
Yeah, I was just about to point. Almost Stormcast-like.
Yes, where instead of making them into, like, these heroes who are going to save it stuff, it's almost a more dark, like, burn it all down.
Right, yeah.
In a way, Big E would be a lot like Malal. Or Malice. The forgotten Chaos God. The one who... Basically, Malice's whole deal is that Malice wants to kill all of the Chaos Gods. Like, Malice wants complete death of the universe.
At least he's got an objective.
All gods, including himself.
Yeah.
Like, he wants complete nothingness.
He thinks that life or consciousness is a bad thing.
It's just hatred.
He's just pissed.
Just hatred for everything.
All right. He doesn't even like ice cream?
The Legion of the Damned is also where the Ferris Ghost theory comes from / goes to. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So imagine Ferris as like a flaming, like it's a Dullahan situation, right? Where it's like there's no head. It's just like a fucking inferno.
And then he's up against Snaky
Fulgrim.
And then they're like, and then they suddenly
the fire?
They got into
the fire is gonna kiss him?
Well, okay, no, because like Fulgrim's like kinky. He'd like that.
He would. Malice doesn't sound like a chaos god. Death isn't chaotic. He's chaos in the most pure form, where it's destruction of everything ever.
No, it's super interesting. My brain is now having fun with this idea of like stars being the consequence of like magic beings or something, and then their collapse ends up becoming like if that manifests into what we might see as like a black hole. I don't know. I'm playing with this idea.
It's a cool idea.
Cool. We were just talking about the other day. I was like, it'd be so fun if we could get an astrophysicist in and like talk to them about the realms of whatever, and like somebody who would be like down to just like chit chat and like.
If I remember right, Don't Tau have a god. There is a warp entity that is the culmination of their auxiliary species' belief in the greater good. We talk a bit about it in the Tau episode,
the greater
which
good
will
TM.
We talk about it in the Tau episode, which will come out after Rulgaldorn. Is the Emperor of Mankind the Ever-Chosen? I'd say they share a lot of similarities. Archaon.
It's like the prince that was promised.
Archaon.
Oh.
Archaon shares a lot of similarities where I would say Archaon is more empathetic, at least at the start. Basically, to run it down very, very quickly, Archaon was a guy who was born, and it was prophesied that he would be like the big bad evil guy of the setting.
Got it.
And he said, "Fuck that! I'm killing myself."
Okay,
and,
Chad move.
And every single time he
tries to do it,
something happens.
No.
Like it's almost like he magically cannot. And eventually he says, "Fuck this! I'm gonna go like pray to Sigmar. I'm gonna go become a priest." And every day he prays to Sigmar, and he's like, "Give me a sign, give me something to do." And you know what Sigmar does? Nothing. And eventually he becomes so frustrated because each time he's trying to take himself out, he's trying to do his own thing, and eventually he's like, "You know what? Fuck it.
Right.
If I can't do this, I'll do something even better. Fuck the gods. I'll kill them."
All right.
A world where we make our own destiny. Archaon's eventual plan is to kill all of the gods, chaos or otherwise.
All right. I mean, we know.
I am breezing over literally like everything.
That's fine. We know Slaanesh is capturable, so
yes.
that is.
Gods can die.
Gods seem to have a physical presence that could be snuffed.
Yeah, you're right, Hammer. Sadly, Archaon was long chaos ridden by that church. Yup. He was pretty far gone by that point.
Oh, like he goes crazy?
He eventually like goes nuts. Yeah.
That's fair.
He's kind of base.
Well, it sounds like it,
That is the most interesting thing about Archaon is that, like, you look at his motives and you're like, I don't even disagree with you.
I mean...
Now...
That's how you write a good villain.
Now...
He's Eren Yeager.
Maybe all the death and destruction is not so good, you know?
He started rumbling.
Dude, it's crazy. I love Archaon. What an interesting character. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Like, there is even like a moment where like he's leading a band of Norska. This is back in fantasy. So he's not like a demigod yet, but he's like getting there.
Yeah.
And I believe they were raiding a camp.
It's just roided out or something.
Yeah, they're like raiding a camp, and one of the Norska finds a tent with a woman in it.
Uh-oh.
And she's like fighting him off, and he's like, you know. And
no, I don't know. What do you know?
The Norska, the Norse man is looking at this defenseless woman as she's trying to actually defend herself.
This is that bit. It's not a bit. This is that thing where the guy was like, because of the implication.
And then...
Like, what the fuck?
And then Archaon stabs the dude through the back, kills him, and goes, "Yo, girl, you want to join up with me? I promise, like, nobody will fucking touch you."
So he's kind of like Negan in that way. Negan
sure,
has the same
I
scene.
literally know nothing about that character.
Negan has the same scene, and I've told you about it before.
You have.
Where, obviously Negan is horrible.
Yes.
And like a murderer, bad man. But then at one point, one of his like underlings goes to like assault a woman, and he's just like knife through the neck, and then he like turns to the woman, who he has imprisoned, by the way, and is like, "Sorry about that. Holy shit!"
Archaon's moment is almost like Goku, where he's like, "You're really strong. You want to join up?"
Yeah.
And his model looks amazing. That's nice. It's insane. Yeah, Archaon's mini is actually fucking psychotic. Negan's got a radical Tekken theme. What a weird collaboration.
Yeah.
Fucking Tekken getting Negan and Noctis from FF15. Like, what the fuck?
That's fucking funny.
What?
He's a great character, but he's meant to be like incredibly frustrating.
We call those characters morally gray.
But also, like, I will watch that actor do anything.
Fair enough. Imagine Archaon and Tekken. Dude. Oh, man. One of my favorite things about Archaon's mini and his rules in AOS is that he has a sword called the Slayer of Kings, which is a burning sword that can cannon death you.
Wait,
yeah,
that's just the same thing.
It's pretty much the same sword as the Emperor's.
I'm confused. Is he meant to be like a reflection?
No. At least I don't
just
think
copied
so.
each other's homework, but then made it look different.
Yeah, but Archaon's cooler. The Slayer of Kings has a rule in game where if Archaon is fighting a hero,
Alright.
and I believe if you roll the attacks for the Slayer of Kings and you get 2 6s,
Okay.
that hero's dead.
Oh, so he's got an Exodia.
No ifs, ands, or buts. They are dead.
Right.
Now,
Strike.
I believe the attacks are 4 dice, so it's like a 50-50 shot. Well, not 50-50, but you get the idea. Is that like...
The odds are not in your favor.
If it happens, it's a cool moment.
Yeah.
You're like, holy shit, he killed
It's
fucking...
a nat 20
Yeah.
kind of thing.
He killed Vandus Hammerhand. Oh, but...
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah. I want a story where Archaon is just Goku and he collects strong and slightly dumb people to go kill a bunch of gods. You're really strong. Do you hate the gods?
People have modded
man.
Ichiban over Negan.
Yeah.
One of the most
the
different
baseball bat.
characters of all time.
Dang it, Avi, you're making me regret not making a Chaos Army. I'm already doing Stormcast and Death Armies. I don't have room for more. Don't worry. Like, do not worry. Every faction we ever talk about, AOS, Fantasy, or 40K, I'm gonna hype you the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
Every single video, I'm bringing like this faction is so cool.
You know
Let's talk
the
about
rule
it.
of a good hype music playlist. It's all rise.
That's right.
All rise.
That's right. Archaon's mount for his mini looks fucking radical. So let's talk about Dorgar really quick. Dorgar used to be a horse.
Dorgar sounds like Hodor in a different life.
You made the same exact joke during the Sigmar video, and I had to cut that because, unfortunately...
Nobody think about that too much.
Anyway, Dorgar used to be a demon horse that Archaon got as a gift while he was becoming the Everchosen.
What's the horse that gets things in its eye?
Gold ship?
Gold ship.
Sure.
That's Archaon's horse.
So, the 3-headed thing was a horse. So let me tell you something. In between Fantasy and Age of Sigmar, countless millennia passed, right? Archaon went and killed a bunch of different universes. Canonically, he has killed entire universes. We're talking trillions upon trillions upon trillions of souls that he has given to the Chaos Gods. And eventually the gods were like, yo, hey guys, what if he decides to kill us one day? And they all nervously shifted, and they were like, maybe we should send our greatest champion to go kill him. So Khorne sends a champion, and Archaon kills him and feeds its soul to his horse. And then Nurgle sends a champion, and Archaon kills him and feeds its soul to his horse. And then Tzeentch sends one. Same exact thing happens. And then Slaanesh saw those 3 things happen and went, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep mine. You guys have fun.
So
and
he's
then...
like Skull Knight, but rather than buffing his sword...
He's buffing his horse. He's buffing his horse. And then eventually he was like, I would like a 4th blessing from a Chaos God. And the Great Horned Rat like crept up. And he wasn't a god yet, but he crept up and was like, hey. And Archaon was like, fuck off, rat. And he was like, hey. And eventually...
You want another fucking thing to eat?
Cheese to meet you.
I got
And
it.
eventually he kept going and was like, fuck, I do need some more power. And he went to the Horned Rat and he was like, okay. And the Horned Rat was like, perfect, I'll give you a rat head. And he was like, no, no. I would fucking rather die than have you bless my horse that way.
Okay.
And so the rat was like, fine, I'll bless his tail. And that's why Dorgar has 2 tails.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he's got like a little rat tail.
Nope.
That was like a horse with a rat tail. Would be interesting. Whoa. He's doing a fun little dance.
Yeah, a
over
little
there in that
Skaven
gift.
doing some dances.
Oh, look at him go. I do enjoy the Skaven.
So yeah, technically Dorgar and Archaon by proxy have 4 blessings of the Chaos Gods inside of him. There are some also not so great things about Dorgar in the fact that there are quite a lot of implications that the moment Archaon shows any weakness, Dorgar will kill him. Because everything in Chaos is about power, right? It's all power politics.
Yeah.
It's all power dynamics. So the second that your horse, that is like your companion, it's supposed to be obedient to you. The second you're like, ooh, my arm hurts. Ah! It's gonna fucking kill you.
It's like that little documentary we watched about wild horses, where like the moment the alpha horse gets challenged by the younger alpha horse.
Yep.
He's fucked.
It's all fucking power.
Yeah.
Imagine your horse watching you like, I'm gonna get you if you cough. That's literally what's happening. Like, I'm imagining Archaon's like taking a nap and he opens his eyes and like Dorgar's just like staring at him from the top, just going like, are you dead? Are you dead? No, Dorgar, I'm not dead.
He's like one
Queer
of those
way
anime,
to wear your shoes.
Anime shonen rivals that always pops up and is like, I'll kill you, and then they're gone again. And it's like, Jesus, get another hobby.
He's cheating. He's juicing his horse.
He's like,
I feed my son. He is becoming powerful.
who's the guy in Elden Ring on the tiny little horse? But he's
Radon?
Like, yeah. Every time I walk in and Alex is playing that, I'm like, how is he not crushing that little guy?
Because he learned gravity magic specifically so that he would not crush his horse. That's the story. That's why. Radon learned gravity magic. It's his favorite horse. It's his companion. That's his buddy. And so Radon got bigger and bigger, and he was like, I'm gonna learn gravity magic so my poor horse won't be crushed by me.
Version of this horse.
Do you know what that horse's name is?
No.
Leonard. Leonard.
Oh!
And Radon was like, Leonard, I love you too much. They're like, Radon, we can get you a bigger horse. And he was like, no!
We could get another one. We could name it Nimoy.
No!
Nimoy!
Leonard!
Nimoy!
Leonard's my guy. I love him.
Nimoy!
He loves his horse so much that he learned gravity magic.
I mean, I listen, I love Kita, all of it, but I don't know how to do that.
Thank you, Paratrooper Dylan, for the sub. By the way, make sure that your Discord is connected to your YouTube or your Twitch so that you can get into the Discord.
Yeah.
We talk about minis and stuff. Ava, do y'all hate me? What?
I keep meaning to make a little graphic to pop up. Maybe I'll work on that.
All this Archaon talk makes me think that the Muppet Warhammer movie needs to star him as the one human. Yes!
Yes, please.
Yes!
Yes,
man.
please. But also...
Oh. But also?
Oh, my God. Why do I keep losing people's names?
I don't know. Is it accurate to say you... Michael Caine. There
yeah,
you go.
I love Michael Caine.
Is it accurate to say you're bad with names? Because I'm also bad.
Oh,
with
yeah. No, and that's a symptom of ADHD. It's like how we interrupt people sometimes. It's just the way our brains work. We're shooting around.
YouTube still won't tell me when you're live.
What the
I
hell?
have no idea why it does that.
We do post it, if you're in our Discord, we do post it in the announcements, and we also usually post on our Twitter and stuff.
No,
Not
Blue
Twitter,
Sky.
not Twitter,
We're not
Blue
on
Sky.
Twitter.
So that could be an alternative.
I've seen some VTubers are starting to react to Age of Sigmar.
Okay.
Ava, your time is now. I mean, that's up to them if they like the stuff. I wouldn't really say our videos are very, like, reactable, if that makes sense.
There have been a few people who have done little reacts that liked it.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, it's kind of hard.
Already
because
a reaction.
Yeah,
it's my reaction.
It's your reaction. It's also, like, it's hard to react to a podcast.
Yeah, I see that. I think you could do it in pieces, like to bits.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
We should flip over to some Rogue Trader.
We should.
We should. That said, though, I need to use...
Go use the washroom.
The
I'll hang
washroom.
out with chat for a minute.
Yeah, you hang out with them.
Wait, can you unhide? You just hit chat.
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
I literally have to do everything.
Well, no, I just... Go pee! Go do the one thing the Emperor can't! You have power.
Well, if the Emperor just stood up, stretched, looked at the nearest custodian and said, no one will ever believe you, and then went back to sitting like normal.
What if he does that to like every single one and it's like a test?
Oh!
okay, wait. It's gone. Guys, Ava's gone. Post memes. I see people that react to it as ridiculous. Yeah, it just depends, I guess, like, what you want to add. Like, if you're stopping and chit-chatting and adding something to it, totally. We have no issue with people reacting to our stuff. I think it's really fun to see people have takes on stuff. Carry Redan learned gravity magic to ride his best horse, and he also fought the stars or whatever. So wait, did he have, was there an option of him just having a bigger horse? Or was it like, I can never ride a horse until I learn gravity magic, and also I will use this horse because it's the best horse? Or was it just like, you're gonna kill every horse? You guys have introduced me to Age of Sigmar, and I'll definitely play a lot. Yay! Yes! I think Age of Sigmar is so cool. I'm really, really, really excited to learn more. Carrie, love your reaction about the Primarch. Yeah, I've been surprised how much I've been finding it interesting. Like, I've been really looking forward to more. I think we already recorded Rogel, and I think our next one we're recording is Gilliman. So I'm super excited because Gilliman's the one who obviously is like, I want to say the most popular? In the sense that he's the Ultramarine guy, and Ultramarines are like, you know, literally the box art guys. So I'm super excited because I also, everything I've heard about Gilliman, I really like him. And I know he's got a family, he's got a mom, and a pop. Talking about
Canoe?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Oh, I was just saying I'm really looking forward to that episode.
Oh yeah.
Learning about him.
Oh yeah, it'll be a fun time.
You just had a juicy craving.
Yeah, I like gum sometimes. No.
Count my song.
I am very excited.
Acorn's story will make you cry. Rogel's story made me cry, so it's gonna be bad, guys.
Hey Ava, could Archaon kill Bellicor, or would the universe just explode a bit?
One second, guys.
God fucking damn it! I hate these things.
I know. Me too. One day we'll get a better chair.
You need one.
I've got my computer chair is like one I got from Costco 10 years ago or something. So.
Yeah, you need a new chair. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the cool Raven guy.
Yeah, we've got chat.
Yeah, we named the skulls chat. Talk about that, guys.
I've started writing notes for the Mortal Realms video, just an overview on how they work. I'm reading a lot of Soulbound books in order to get it all going. But to answer your question, could Archaon kill Bellicor? I think it could go either way. I'm gonna be real. I think it could go either way. Okay. Did you mention his blankie? You'll have to watch the episode to find out. Wait, loot. Loot. Oh, right, bodies. I spent my whole life on Footfall. I've heard that there were planets that goes between dark and light. What nonsense. I heard that on planets it goes between dark and light. What nonsense. That's fucking funny. Yeah, there would probably be some societies in 40K that like, what do you mean a day-night cycle? So what's happening in the story? We just had a meeting with basically the governor of Footfall, and he was like, could you please give us a trade deal? I said, sure, if you beg. We met a girl who is at a bar. We need to talk to Solomorn, because he's somewhere on the station at some point. We also need to kill some heretics, because Argenta would like that to be done. But yeah, there's a lot that we could do. How old is this game? I think it's like 2 years old. Great game. Thank you to Owlcat for providing us the code to play this game, and also all the codes for the DLCs and stuff. Holy moly, I have been enjoying this game so much. It might be my favorite 40K game. Now, don't get me wrong. I think Space Marine is great. I do like Space Marine 2. I do. But in terms of world building, in terms of just getting invested in the world, Rogue Trader, no competition.
It has been the best storytelling.
I would recommend people who are into video games and you're like, what is the setting of 40K like? Play this game.
I agree. Yeah. Anyway, wait, guys, lock in.
Oh shit, it's happening.
Oh, yeah!
Alright, Rot. A new, particularly aggressive... Thuggish. Do you remember... You might not have known this. Back when Nintendo did tournaments for Melee and Smash and stuff like that, right?
Oh yeah, they don't do that anymore.
They don't really do that
just
anymore.
Have a Pokemon championship. It's kind of cool.
They wrote in one of their rules, no thuggery. What does that mean, Nintendo? What do you mean? What?
Could that be problematically interpreted?
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's like that puppet, how they kept describing it as urban, and it was like,
Go to the Shadow Quarter for Heretics and Companion. Thank you.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Halo, you're in Japan? I'm jealous of your access to delicious convenience stores. Convenience store foods.
Let's go to the Shadow Quarters.
Evo no thugger. Was it at Evo?
Oh, was it Evo? I could be getting totally mixed up. By the way, Evo's like tomorrow.
Sweet.
We should watch it.
We should watch some. Yeah. Are they still doing Soul Calibur? That's like an shoot.
No, it's not going to be on the main stage.
It's not like the main stage, no, but they still have like a...
Main stage is going to be Street Fighter, Tekken, maybe, probably Guilty Gear still. We're going to get a lot of trailers for a lot of cool fighting games coming up.
We are also getting a Nintendo Direct.
When?
Last day of the month, I think.
Mm.
They announced it today, I think, so it's like really last minute. Which it's specifically a partner showcase. So we might get more Silksong news.
Dude, I gotta look at this art again. It's been like 2 weeks. Fuck, man. I missed it. I missed it, man. Argenta, my beloved. I love this art.
Oh, it's so good.
I love this art.
I love her expression.
It is everything that is sisters to me. Fuck, love John Blanche, but I don't particularly like the art of the sister with the foot. You know what I'm talking about? The heel?
Yeah, the foot.
I don't like that art piece.
And I'm fine with some ladies wearing heels, because also, like, that makes sense in some scenarios. Like, heels were invented for riding horses, right? Oh, my God,
that's adorable. That's adorable,
so
caked
sweet.
up.
I am saving that. Thank you. That's so cute.
Argenta gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader, I would like to remind you about Reverend Harmonious' request. He asked us to search for a potential cultist den in Footfall's Shadow Quarters. You seem weighted down by something. What? No! She shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I am ready to fight as ever. It will have no effect on my combat skills. Can I help? She shoots you a wary look. I suppose I could share it with you, but the tale will be long, and I will have to start from the beginning. I wasn't born in the Expanse. I was sent here to be a guardian of a reclary on Footfall, but my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, and although it lasted only days for those on board, decades had flown by in real space. When I at last arrived on Footfall, it felt like I had been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the Maw. The people who were supposed to greet me, who knew about my imminent arrival, had died. The reclary that should have been mine to safeguard had instead been taken under the protection of Reverend Harmonious and his brethren. They were more than up to the task. They had no need of my help. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who I was or what purpose I had before. The way back to Calixus seemed like another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months spent on Footfall, it feels like I'm falling into a pit. I hope the rumors of the cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium need me. Ooh, this is intense.
Oh, no.
Imposter syndrome.
Wait, can I just point something out?
Yeah.
This guy has been just smacking this piece of metal.
This servitor has been monotasked to use a hammer for the rest of its
piece
natural
back in.
life.
Fit yet, bro? Nope. Keep
How
going.
and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed. Yes, a sign almost a portent, showed me the right path. But it's not something I can speak of like this, on the street, in this den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I'll say is on Footfall I met Lady Theodora and joined her, and that was the end of my languishing in this place. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? There was a time when I'd said it was likely a fabrication. One can say many things about the Casbalicia mission. What the fuck? I hate the
Nice,
British,
if you,
brother.
like, clicked on it, it said it. Like in Google.
I hate Imperium, bro. And the other shady operators on Footfall, and even those thugs that are loyal to the Emperor and so mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, heretics have launched an open attack on a rogue trader's ship. A member of your dynasty, Kunrad Vodikver, has turned out to be one of them. And Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals, brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. Let's keep moving. Casbalica. I hate it. I hate the British. It wasn't time that destroyed these tiles. They were definitely pried out with a purpose and diligence. Her ladyship, Nikki von Balance. Oh, right, we have a servo skull that has a trumpet. It's got a megaphone. It's just announcing wherever I go.
Look at this cool art.
That's a depiction of the Emperor.
Yeah, I know, but it's like spooky.
Serve the Emperor today. Tomorrow, you may be dead.
Oh!
That's
Well,
very Imperium.
I mean,
Force
I guess.
access to the elevator. The servo skull's swarm loud binaric trill is clearly meant to draw your attention to the elevator control panel. Chat, what do you want? Chat! What do you want? What are you trying to tell me, chat?
Snack!
What do you want, chat? The servo skull vox clicks briefly and chittering sounds come from another skull's hurrying quill. A short note falls into your hand. Recording a possibility to awaken the sacred mechanism's machine spirits, awaiting confirmation from unit chat's owner. A child has fallen down a well? Proceed. Manipulator cables entwine the elevator control board and dig into the emergency sockets inside it with an unpleasant scraping sound. Machine spark discharges run over the panel. The lumen under the rusty lever lights up a flickering green. Thanks, chat. I suppose we should go over here. Where the hell? Oh! Yo, graffiti! We're getting close. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Vagabond. Hello. Oh!
Let us not dawdle.
Pascal, can you open this for me? Thank you, baby girl. Okay, let's go. Lord Captain, what are your thoughts on cheese? It's pretty radical. More people should eat it. This is a lot of
This
dead
could be an
people. Hold on.
opportunity.
This is
That is a lot of corpses.
Judging by the traces of destruction and the corpses all around, many people tried to break through this door. There's a groove here in the dust, like someone left tracks behind before hastily covering them. Something happened here.
The Vizier.
These people did not die from the disease. It seems they simply fought to death over the remaining provisions. Oh. Oh.
Keep your wits about you.
Chad, I think we should give cheese to everyone. Oh, this dude's on the floor. Hello.
Just as I was
The dead are covered in ulcers and several show traces of repulsive mutations.
Mutations.
Yeah, that's not good.
No.
Oh, to the mutant's lair!
Ooh.
I crawl in the tunnel.
We go down the pipe. Mario's down there.
Wahoo!
It's me. That's not the voice.
It's me. I'm Mario. That's not the voice.
It was the voice.
That was the voice. Chat, you're very helpful. In combat, you should be even more helpful. Okay, there's a tight space. Keep your wits about you.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Immediately. That's a
There's
rat.
loot.
That's a chaos god. I
No,
saw it.
no, no, not in this setting. No, no. There's a book here.
Your arrogance.
Oh my
At
god!
least, nobody ever got hurt from reading a book.
Mutants!
Reads the Book of the Dead.
Horrible, horrible mutants! Abelard killed him. Nikki, over here. Chat, over here. Cabela, kill. Pascal, kill. Argenta, kill. Idira, go over there. Vesper, here. Let's do it. Abelard, my boy. Okay.
It will be done. I will do my best to your target.
Oh! There's gas!
Oh.
When they die, there's gas!
It will be done.
Abelard, my boy. Draw aggro.
Victory is imminent.
Hiya! And then Stalwart defense. Argenta. Argenta, can you? There we go. Over
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
We're gonna do
As
a
the
concentrated
Emperor
fire.
commands, I act.
We're gonna do this.
I'll do it.
Argenta.
Faith without
Argenta,
deeds is worthless.
please. Please?
Eradicated.
Oh, that's more like it. Thank you.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Sweet. She can't hit anybody else, so might as well just have her here.
Emperor, protect me.
Mutant Infector. Abelard kill. He threw a... Put us in, coach. Give me a second.
I can handle this.
Did fantasy teach you nothing? Don't pick up random scriptures of unknown power. But I like them. Okay. Relocation. Bring chat
On
over
it.
here.
To the apartment?
And then use
I'll
this
see to
on
it personally.
chat. Right?
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
You'll carry David. It would be cool if you got
I
it
won't
pre-coded
compromise
by
my
chat.
principles. Let's make some opportunities.
Guys, I figured out how to make chat integrate with
Who if
the
not
Wandering
me?
Village. So, I think
I won't stand
you
for
guys
it.
will be able to choose some of the the creatures.
Actions.
Yeah.
Request approved.
So I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
Cogitation failed. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Cabela. Go, my murderous little
As
lady.
honor ordained. Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. Let your soul be cut out. I will not die in dishonor. Awaits. As honor
Have her
ordained.
move back.
Archangel, I think this is set in 40K.
No.
This is 40k.
Yeah.
Can Archaon cast spells? Yes. Archaon in Age of Sigmar is Wizard 2, meaning he can cast 2 spells.
Oh.
Alright, Abelard's fine over here.
This is 99 trillion K.
I can't stand it!
Abelard,
Why did I not foresee
you know what to do. Oh, wait. Make the bird go over here,
Let's see what you can do.
and then bird
Quiet whispers.
do this.
It's my toy, and I'm going to control it myself.
Yes,
You
man!
can do.
No line of sight. Here, move up.
None will stand against you.
Yo, yes, man. Then scream.
We do. I'm not so sure.
Yet our head knows no pain. My
Kill.
vow is running binaric override.
Another mutant!
My prescience has failed me.
Nevermore, to quote the Raven Guard. Chat, I've been looking at little 3D prints of little ravens, and I'm like, I do like ravens. I do like being an edgy little fuck, you know? I like being little
Yeah,
edgy.
no, I mean, it's a
as
good
a
fucking
treat.
look, bro.
Abelard,
It will be done.
hit him really hard!
Reduce to nothing.
Yes!
We'll
Now get
rule
out of the
stars
gas!
themselves.
Go kill
Tried and
that
tested tactics are the
guy!
best ones.
Ravens are very pertinent to the Reclusians over in Sigmar as well. Yes, they are. We didn't talk about it very much because I didn't have notes
At
for
your beck and
Iridan the
call.
Witness,
Target well struck.
which I talked about in the
It will
episode
be done.
itself
One
for
fewer
Stormcast.
target.
But Iridan the Witness, their axe was given to them by Morda, which is
Yeah.
another god of the dead.
Yeah.
Which is why they are able to
Victory is imminent.
permanently kill a Stormcast.
Huh.
Yeah, so that axe they have,
Yeah.
that was given to them by a god. Where's the last guy? Argenta,
Rejoice
if you
in
would
battle.
please.
As the Emperor commands.
Wait, why is he so strong? Hold on. No, 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 no. You can't do this to me. Argenta, you must be able to... You cannot. Argenta.
It's as good as done.
Doubt is for the weak.
Hi-ya! Something, something, burn the mutant. Nikki!
I'll make it happen.
Can we have a parody of Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven, but with Lorgar and Corvus?
I'll see to it personally.
Shut up, Birdman! Cabela, finish
A
this up.
dance of blades and shadows.
Go, 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 go. Destroy.
Trust me.
Get rid of the fire,
My
man.
blade whispers your
Looks like
name.
Fire Punch. Remember that manga?
I do. That was the chainsaw guy.
Yeah, yeah. That was
Chainsaw Man.
It's like manga before that.
Just a minor setback.
Can we wait for this to dissipate really quick before we do anything? Shit! Get out of there! Oh my goodness!
Shit!
We have to wait for this to dissipate. We must. I think Corvus Corax is a very underestimated Primarch. He's my second favorite after Vulcan. I don't disagree.
I think it's good to learn about him.
I think a lot of people overlook Corvus because, I don't know, maybe they don't like the edginess. I don't know, maybe they don't like... I don't know. I like everything about the Raven Guard.
His initials make my brain mix him up with Conrad at times.
Yes, that's also another thing, is that Corvus, Corax, Conrad, Kurz, like, come on, guys. Come on.
Operation successful.
Key, multi-key.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Reverend Harmonious's teaching on the path of Saint Drusus.
What the hell?
It was Pascal that picked it up, right?
Hieronymus.
Hieronymus?
It was like when I was a kid and I tried to read Harry
Oh,
Potter.
like the painter.
And I thought her name was Harmony.
Hermione.
My sister thought it was Hermione.
Hermione. Hieronymus. Ronimus. Did you send it to cargo? I think I did by mistake. Is there a way for me to get it? From cargo? Formation, cargo management. There it is. What? What did I do with it?
Is there money to be made?
Did I fucking drop it? What happened? Hold on. Oh no, man. No, newest to oldest. Where did I put it? Hieronymus. Oh no, man. At first, I didn't really like the Lion. Just made my chapter Dark Angel successor for the Night vibes after reading his new book, Top 3. Oh, Lion, like, used to suck as a character. Let's not get it twisted. He was a very hit first, ask questions later, and then after, you know, a 10,000 year long nap, he mellowed out a bit, you know? I think I straight up lost it, the book. That's okay. That's okay. I think you might have also sent a bolter to cargo. Please. No, man. No. Oh, no. 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 There's no bolter in here. There's no bolter in here. Right? Am I blind? I'm not gonna worry about it. Don't send this to cargo. It's the same one. No! Ah! Newest to oldest. Where is it? Why? Where is it? I clicked send to inventory. The cargo hungers. It's eating my fucking cargo. Why?
Can you search?
No, Saint. There's nothing. There's nothing.
Is there a recent save file?
It's okay. It's okay. We're not gonna worry about it. I'm sure it said like yada yada yada. The God Emperor is good. The God Emperor is great. We love the God Emperor. Blah blah blah. Yeah. We get it. Worship your corpse. Okay.
Oh, we got it.
Why did it not drag to my inventory? I dragged it over.
Oh, no.
I don't understand. Am I dumb? The cargo claims another victim. No, man, no. Why? Why?
I got nothing. I don't know. That's weird.
Is your inventory full?
Oh.
No! There's space! It's not going to my cargo, so where's it going? Inventory doesn't get full.
Is it on an individual? I don't know how this works.
No, we all share an inventory. It's gone.
Is that it? Did you put it down?
No.
Okay.
Chat took it.
I don't
always
think
have
it
a
was
backup
chat.
plan.
If it was chat, it would be in our inventory.
It's true.
Chat is innocent.
I don't know. They're looking at me funny. Maybe it's a glitch? Maybe. I don't know.
What was the item called? Book?
It was like the book of Reverend Hieronymus, teachings of Saint Drusa. I'm sure it was just going to talk about the saint and the story that we heard earlier when we got to this area of like she was guided by the light of the Emperor and all that stuff.
Now's when we use our power. Right now, we at Owlcat.
Could you link
Guys,
me
where's
what
the
it
book?
is? What exactly is happening so I could try to help you? What item was it? Oh, you can get that again from him. Oh, then never mind.
Oh.
Then we're fine. Chat only steals for dwarf haters. I don't hate dwarves! I don't hate dwarves! Do I need to make a dwarf video for you to believe me? Is that what's gonna be? And no, because I'm gonna make the dwarf video. I'll be like, dwarves are so cool. And then there's gonna be like the top chat message on the fucking YouTube video is gonna be, he's lying. Like, he's lying.
I'm gonna be the one the whole video going like, I don't really vibe with their whole deal.
Yeah,
And
you
they're
don't
gonna
like
be
how they have the
Carrie's
grudge.
Fine, but wow, Ava is so intolerant.
I thought it was gonna be the book again. Loosely buried under the piles of trash, our bodies are obvious gunshot wounds.
Let us not dawdle.
Hey, man. Death, dressed in black, walked these streets and sowed disease. Alright.
Oh, we
Ava
love
has to
Senshi in
prove
this house.
himself.
We do.
No. I don't need to prove myself. I like dwarves. I like them. Why don't you believe me? Thank you, Time Lord Rick, for the super chat. Was playing Guilty Gear, arrived after hearing Ava was besmirching my dwarves again. No!
I always keep
That's not what's happening! Do you want on Caradron Overlords? I do.
What?
It's the book. We found it again.
Where was it?
Yeah, I found another book on the floor.
This is a Zine.
This, someone is fucking with me.
This might literally be Zine. She keeps moving it.
Ava, you have to cut your hair and take the Slayer's Oath. I guess I do. I do like the Caradron Overlords. I even like Fire Slayers. I think dwarves are just cool.
Yeah, no, okay, very cool.
This thin pamphlet exudes a faint caustic smell, likely that of fresh inscriber ink. Our being is steeped in degradation, and no longer can we imagine existing outside of it. Are you capable of perceiving into the depths which this heinous miasma has rooted itself in our lives? Pompous aristocrats indulge in despicable revelries behind their tall palace walls, and planetary masters vie to possess the greatest luxuries, while you and your family choke on your corpse-starched slop after a grueling work shift. Millions of soldiers die in the dirt of combat, xenoprofanity, while their commanders, their duties forgotten, squabble among themselves, seeing every death as nothing more than a stone in the monument of their own glory. Scholars pursue forbidden in Okay.
I thought we were done with Noctis.
No. So, the book
What
is...
was that?
That was our crow.
Attention
The
to
book
detail
is
the key to
titled
success.
like a holy scripture, but somebody has freshly like written in like
Yeah, somebody's
rise,
gone in
rise,
and,
rise.
Yeah. That was one of the cooler things when I was learning FNAF lore.
What?
Which was that there was like a book that was released, but depending on the ink, in like you can tell which character like scribbled out which part or like added something or changed something.
No, that's always
So
cool.
they can like put it together. I was like, this is a very cool way of storytelling.
Hey guys, what's going on?
There's another
Keep
rat.
your
They're
wits about
everywhere.
you.
Why are you saying that like that?
Oh, we probably can. Or maybe not. Shopkeeper. Hello. Oh. I think I just stole stuff.
Oh, BB Cake, we will check out the minis. I need to catch up on a couple of threads.
Is there money
Okay,
to
we
be
can't
made?
get over there. So,
I've been having an introvert block. But I'm trying
Yeah.
to break through, guys. I'm trying to break through.
dude, I can't wait to listen to Gotrek and Felix. It's gonna be so good to listen to a book that I'm actually like engaged with, and I'm not just bored about the main plot.
I'm just kind of looking forward to. I haven't read a good old fantasy novel in a bit.
That too. Like we've been doing a lot of sci-fi stuff.
Yeah,
and,
which
like,
I love
I'm-
sci-fi. But I feel like my mind grew up listening to a lot more fantasy and like books, so
This-
it's easier for me to kind of like read.
This
that.
fake door is connected to a mind trigger.
Oh.
Yeah, no, fantasy. It's gonna be so sick.
Yeah.
Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done.
And I know that they're one of Alex's favorite series.
I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy's pretty much cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. Oh. Oh, Vivi, did you? Oh, good. We love people posting their minis. What about sci fantasy? Do you guys read it? I would consider Warhammer generally sci fantasy, given that, you know, Look at this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of books that I've read that exactly fit into the category. But the answer is yes.
will grant none.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Have either of you any ideas about sub-factions you'd like to see in the main Warhammer faction, fantasy or 40k? I want Malarian's elves to be more... Like, I want them to actually get a model line.
Fair.
Malarian is the... He's basically a dark elf god
Right.
for Age of Sigmar, and
okay.
his elves are from Olgu, so they're like assassin. They're like classic dark elves.
Cool.
But I want to see what they would look like.
Yeah.
All right, Abelard, get in there. Get real deep in there, buddy. Nikki, there. Chat. You're gonna be traveling. Pascal, go over here. Argenta, go over here. Gabella, right here. Vesper, where's Adira? Adira, go here. Where's the bird? Where's the bird? There's the bird. Okay, bird's gonna stay there. All right, we're good. Shot his own guy.
There is only death. Yours.
His name is Bloody Malekith. I refuse to call him anything else. Yes, but when I'm reading the lore and it says Malarian, it's hard for me to keep switching that on and off. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But yes, it is Malekith. Why? Why can't I?
Guided by faith.
Hit him.
None can escape
Yes!
judgment.
Argenta.
commands, I
Yes,
act.
girl. Yes.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without deed eradicated. Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Please.
Doubt is for the weak.
Actually, thinking about it,
Here we go.
I bet we could convince Alex to do.
Talk to him about it.
Yeah, I will.
But yeah, I'm
They're-
down.
Like, it's funny because those are the books that are literally beside my desk.
Yeah. I know he would probably really want to do Gaunt's Ghost, but again, a lot of this just comes
whenever
down to
that
like
comes up.
how he feels.
Yeah.
Those gun sounds are so satisfying. I know.
The sound work is always top notch with any kind of GW thing.
Damn.
I really can't think
What
of
was the
something where I
command
was
again?
like,
All right. Let's see what you can do.
oh, Wilbur's look so good.
We love salamanders. We
Not this
love
Grey's
Did you hear that
salamanders.
flame?
Yep.
Shit, that looks amazing.
Not the one on the shoulder, I don't think. That one I think is a transfer.
Either way, it looks great.
Oh yeah, of course.
On it.
Didn't know the Raven was a familiar for the Psyker. Yep.
Let's get
Psychers can get Cyber Ravens. I want to play them. Good. And let Owlcat know it was us who told you to.
The shadows
Yeah.
will protect us.
So they'll give us more codes. Yes. When the Dark Heresy game comes out, it'll be so fun to play it on day one. Don't you agree,
It's a
chat?
What's that going to be about? I think you told
Trust
me.
me.
You are an Inquisitor.
Brings me no pleasure.
So it'll be quite different from this.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Which Space Marine faction is the most anti-psyker? Probably Black Templars, but there's like a lot of Space Marine chapters that just...
Request approved.
They do not fuck with psychers.
Well, the wolves are pretty anti, but they also like they
That-
have the whole rune thing.
Yeah, but there's more to it than that. Like they're not just like, we're anti-psyker, but we're different though. That's how a lot of people read it. I disagree. It's far more that they understand the warp and they know how dangerous it can be, and therefore they do not. They respect it, you know, as opposed to.
It's as good as done.
I hear what you mean. What about the Iron Hand?
I
That
don't
tells
know,
me it's a
actually.
bad
I don't.
idea.
They seem to be. They would strike me as like very anti-psyker. So.
Who, if not me?
Okay, damn, that was a read, girl.
Check this out.
Spiritual prophecy of desire condemns you.
Carrie loves Inquisitor logic.
Let's get to it.
Black Templars hate everything, though.
Suffer
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, they do.
What if you told a Blood Angel that the Psyker was Horus?
Duty go
Normal
hand
Blood
in
Angel
hand.
would be like, what are you talking about? Blood Angel that is succumbing to the Black Rage.
I am your blade and shield.
Insane. In fact, they would see you and them as Horus.
Death is a
You would
blessing.
Oh,
not be safe.
I gotta say, I think Sanguinius, apart from
The
Filament, is the one
Omnissiah.
I'm curious about.
Yes, he is interesting.
I am very interested.
I always have a backup plan.
I also feel like knowing nothing about them yet, so huge grain of salt, but if you forced me right now to sit down and paint an army, I'd probably pick Blood Angels.
Really?
Well, because of just aesthetic-wise.
Because there's a lot of gold filigree.
Well, because of all the red.
That too.
It's the red and the, like, gem. Like, it's almost like they wear, like, a ruby.
Yes.
I could fuck with that. But that's purely based on aesthetics. I don't, like... Because of that, though, I'm interested and want to learn about them.
Enver's note left from Cinder's crew. He's waiting for you. You know the place. Be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance of the Adeptus. Make sure some gawker doesn't see where you're going. Thunderhammer. We have a Thunderhammer.
Oh!
Oh, that was the leader of them.
like Boss Dorian.
Vestroyans. Red
Vestroyan.
cloaks with copper brass armor.
Oh,
It's a
look
guard
them up.
regiment. Abelard, my boy, my guy, my everything, my dude. Hey.
Or, a mix of, Thousand Suns, because they were red.
They were. It's true.
Oh, these guys look cool.
Someone else can do this.
Oh, cool. They're like,
Yep, they're neat.
they've got like beaver pelt hats.
They have literally no models, so good luck kit bashing those.
What is, oh, I thought it was a dog. It was a gun.
No.
I got excited.
Ava, I like how well you did with Ferris Manus, despite there being so little lore about him, and the fact he mainly exists to push Fulgrim's fall. Yep. I was very happy how that episode came out. It is probably one of my favorites that we've done.
Yeah, I was really impressed by how much there was, considering you had specifically said there wasn't much.
Yes.
I was like, damn, I'm invested.
Imperial Pride. Ooh. Idea for your next bolter, perhaps, that you're painting, chat.
Pride. Woke. What?
Woke game.
Woke pride. Woke bolter gun.
They made the bolters woke, folks. They made them woke. I can't believe it. Alright. Visit the Anver's base. The location of the base has been found. The entrance is somewhere in Sector 2 in the Shadow Quarters. The turnoff to the entrance can be seen from the Adeptus Amascus. That should be enough to find the place. The Adeptus Amascus. The Adeptus Amascus.
Let us not dawdle.
There were more people this way last I checked.
What a peculiar thing.
I'm Googling.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I looked online. Seems like the world leaders have no psychers whatsoever. No, because they're corn.
Katachan, not Kachakon. What am I, man?
Katachan. Katachan also do not have a refresh, but they might be getting one at some point because next to Deathcore Krieg. Uh-oh. Rising Sun symbol seems oddly repulsive, even sinister. Yeah, that's the Katachan. They're proper Uggo.
They're like more like marine looking, like American
Rambo.
beret. Yeah. I got berets and marines mixed up in one of our videos. I felt bad.
2 rations for me and my husband. Here's the stamp, the signature. It's all in order.
He looks very concerned. He does. Oh, Lou, you got.
Yeah, Blue Cloak's blood interest.
I feel like I remember this.
I thought your husband kicked the bucket. Two rations for me and my husband. I tried to find some cool lady Katachan. All of them were wearing G-string pinups.
Always
Dude,
keep your eye on the prize.
that's such a fucking, like, actually such a problem in the fucking hobby, though.
No, yeah. I would say more, like, obviously more so with the older stuff. It was
These
like,
are unofficial.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I mean there are gonna be people who.
There are
sex
people
it
who
up and
just
people
they,
who don't.
dude.
But I do love this guy's face. The mood.
I'd rather just you, bro. Porn is free. Like, come on.
It is.
Do you need to paint it? Like, it's weird.
I mean, I've seen.
If you want it, listen.
I have seen some erotic art that I have been stunned by the artistry.
Yeah, sure.
And it's like, holy moly.
All I'm
Also,
saying,
like, whoa, but like,
all I'm saying is, if you're gonna have dudes, if you're gonna have models that are real skimpy and they're only ladies, I don't like that. But you get some dudes in there
some boys in
too.
some G-strings.
There we go.
Yeah.
Equality. We love equality. Didn't Katachan get a refresh for Kill Team? No, that was Deathcore of Krieg. Krieg got a refresh for Kill Team, and then they had like a whole thing. They had like a regiment added to the Imperial Guard proper.
Made Ultimate robots.
You can be horny, but be equal.
It's true.
Equality.
Smut is not the issue.
Angver Kingpin. The man with a shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else here, and yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step towards you. He chuckles. He spreads his arm wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests! What joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you have come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic! Argenta grasps her weapon. Abelard, would you kindly inform this bandit vermin that we've come to execute him? Abelard glowers menacingly and says in his best officer voice, by the order of the head of the Von Valancius dynasty, a fully recognized rogue trader with all the attendant rights and privileges, including authority on football, you riffraff are hereby sentenced to death! May the Emperor have mercy on your souls, for we will show you none. The man cringes. Bloated old masters of the universe who don't even realize their time has passed. You think you can scare me? Do you even know what our name means, outsider? Football calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear High Gothic, Auxilio non venent! Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Coronis expanse is on its own now. A new era has come. and we are its sovereigns. Okay. Is he gonna summon like a demon? Is that what's happening here?
I'll make an example out of you.
Toxic vapors detected. Commencing air purification. We have to turn off the gas. Argenta!
This reminds me, guys, there's this one raid in Final Fantasy XIV that is so crazy because everybody lands in front of the boss and starts the boss fight. And then one rando out of the party with no warning, a claw drops out of the ceiling, picks them up, and puts them in a little chamber where they have to turn off the poison or everybody dies. And you always get the one DPS that has no idea what to do. It's really funny.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'm on your side, remember? Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. I shall not come the other side away.
Oh, did we get raided?
Oh, did we?
I don't know.
I didn't see a notification.
Trust me. That
Harvey
is a
raid.
blessing.
Hello!
Oh, they diabetes!
Diabetes!
What's up?
The shadow
We're playing some
will
Rogue Trader. We're currently in a, I guess, time limit battle?
Yeah, somebody throwing on some poison. I don't know why I said it like that.
Poison.
Poison. Turn on some poison. Welcome! How's everything today?
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
I saw you were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
The other side
Dang.
awaits.
I don't know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's
She did that all on her own.
complicated.
As the tenants demand. I shall not.
I only
fail.
know stuff about the anime
Brings
and
me no
manga. I
pleasure.
never. The
As
card game
honorable
is
days.
complicated. I'm impressed by people who play it.
Trust
Dude,
me.
Cabela is insane. Do you see what's happening?
Yeah, she's just slashing this guy.
As honor ordained, my blade
Guys, we're playing Rogue
whispers
Trader.
your
It's
This is
a
Rogue
Warhammer
Trader. It's a
game.
Warhammer 40k game. If you like Warhammer 40k, this is one of
blessing.
my favorites. It's my first time playing. I'm having a great time. Look at her go. Wow, she really is just going, huh? We beat Duelist of the Roses, which is
hell yeah.
like a chess variant of the card game. Oh, interesting. All right, well, thanks, Cabela. You did it.
I always found it interesting in like the anime how they would come up with different ways to play the game. Like there was this whole arc with this guy named Duke who like made up a different game with the monsters. It was
I'll
very
make it
confusing,
happen.
but very cool. Ooh.
Oh, I see. You serve me doesn't work for. Okay. I understand. Let's go.
Request approved.
Kill that guy.
Desire condemns you.
Yeah, I remember this Sanguinian flute. I remember.
Thanks, Time Lord Rick, for the super chat. These villains don't know what they are doing. Watch, I'll distract our heroes. Ava, Carrie, Mao Ying is right behind you with an amused expression. Oh no.
I get to one knee, I pull out a ring.
Fine.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Let's see what you can do.
Does that say Furiosa on the team clue? That's awesome.
Damn! What was the command again? All right.
That is not my destiny.
Cover me, Lloyd. We gotta watch Furiosa, the newer movie.
Yeah.
The whispers must be appeased.
Here we go.
Can we make pasta and recreate how we watch Mad Max?
Let's
I
make
just
it
turned
quick.
it on in a dark room.
You turned it on in a dark room and you were like, eat this spaghetti. And I was like, okay. And
And then 2 hours went by.
then I was like,
Follow
dang,
my
that was a
lead.
fun movie.
That was a crazy movie. To this day, I think I had
Indeed.
the perfect Mad Max experience, which was that the
I will do
boyfriend
my
I was
duty.
dating at the time sat me down in the movie theater and didn't tell me anything. And we
At
went
your
to
beck
like
and call.
a 3D playing of it or something.
It will be done.
So it just happened at me for 2 hours, and I was like, that was incredible. You're making Mad Max themed orcs? That's awesome.
That's
that would work
sick.
perfect.
Significant value.
Argenta, can you reach that guy? Argenta, shoot that guy.
I will bathe this battlefield in
I have to ask,
righteous
would you rather be a
fury.
blank or a psyker? Both are bad, but pick one. Blank.
Yeah, blank.
I'll do it.
Like
Strike is a
the
prayer.
side of me that wants to be like a fun little bog witch with all my magic and stuff wants to say psyker, but I don't want to become juice. And it
Yeah.
doesn't seem like they have a good time at all.
I don't want to be juice.
If I was a psyker, I'd want to be a psyker on like a bumpkin little planet off in the middle of nowhere.
But even then they'd be like,
Well, exactly.
Witch.
It's still risky.
It's that AI generated meow ying. Get that out of here.
Oh no! It can be hard to tell, guys, because it also kind of looks like that's probably, if it is AI, it looks like it was trained off of that one artist who I do follow, and now I can't, with an S. Hopefully it's real art. It's pretty. That's one of the worst things about AI now, is that like every time I see a cool painting, I'm like, I wonder if that's real.
Yeah. I hate this shit, man. Apparently there was a movie that came out recently that in the credits, I don't know what movie it was, but I just saw that there was a movie that in the credits it was like, this movie is not allowed to be trained for any AI generative shit under this clause. So
Yeah.
that's cool. That's progress
I
in
mean-
something.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's not going to stop people.
No, but it now might have legal repercussions, at least.
I mean, it should anyway. Like, this is it's so weird to me
I
that
always keep my options open.
it's not being more regulated by governments, but
It's because they love that shit.
I mean, I think who knows who's in whose pocket, you know?
Everybody everywhere all at once.
That's true.
Blanks are treated as an outcast by everyone with a soul. That's fine. I'll have a little farm. So did we?
You be a blank with your blank girlfriend. And then you blank out of there, and then you get a blank house, and you blank the blank out.
Oh, I completed the rock quest. Thank goodness. Foreign dwellings of the bay's inhabitants should be near the freight line station. This is where you can get a glimpse of an ordinary serf's life.
Who is that?
That's Imric. Imric Calidor.
Is he nice? Do we
he,
ship it
he really likes dragons.
in a not problematic way?
So the idea is he is descended from a guy who was named Calidor Dragon Tamer.
Oh, okay.
Prince Imric.
So it's his whole identity. now.
His goal is he wants to wake up the dragons who have been asleep for hundreds of years. He wants to like he's going around
He's a
going
Targaryen.
like, yeah, think of it like that.
Alrighty.
So a lot of people are like, well, Miao Ying's a dragon, so he's probably looking at her going like, ayo.
Well, I mean, you'd think he'd look at her and be like, oh, they're up. I'm good. It's done.
Finally.
The best character in Twilight.
Companion's Quest. Here we go. In a place marked with a blue and gold sun. If they are heretics, they must be eradicated. The presence of the Sister Argenta is highly advisable. Oh, I remember that. Where was that?
Wait,
there was a symbol.
You gotta let
here.
me know if you're watching through Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I want to watch through Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. And I have a lot of opinions on the dub as a person who's worked in English localization. I started rewatching like the original dub of like the original or well, not the original anime, not the OVA, but like the you know. It's the greatest thing ever. I love it. I'm so amused.
We should deal with this.
Also the theme song. Yo Moo.
Under a layer of rust, scratches and ancient paint silhouettes of long erased letters are barely visible. Undoubtedly, in the past, this filthy sign was adorned with the proud name of a bureaucratic heart of the entire Imperium, Adeptus Administratum. Huh. A door. The cultist lair.
Let's not waste time.
Everyone get over here!
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, guys.
Is there money to be
If you're
made?
into like Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, you should check out Diabetes' channel. They're very fun.
Diabetes is very funny.
They're the one who got me into Yakuza.
It's true.
They were playing Yakuza and I was like, what is this? And then we played Yakuza. And the world came together, guys.
This could be an opportunity.
Guys!
Guys, it's bad.
It's bad!
Somebody get mommed.
What happened?
Why do they look like that?
Oh no!
Oh no, guys.
The warp is strong here. This is...
They hit the gritty far too hard, guys.
No! This truly is the realm of the cultists.
Oh, the expectation.
Oh no, man. Oh god!
Oh no. Okay.
We're good.
We're
good. We're good, man. Yes.
Join me in prayer.
Argenta. Disable this trap, please.
The Emperor favors
Thank
me
you.
today. Nothing escapes my sight.
Another trap? There's so many traps.
I better myself through my service.
Warp chicanery. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Cultists!
Oh, look
They've
at
got the star!
They're doing culty
Open the
things.
doors for us, guide our way, twist our way. We beseech thee, our Lord. Edge of daybreak, the edge of daybreak. That's a pink horror.
That is us.
Oh, look at it!
That's us. That's us from Baldur's Gate 3. I knew he went somewhere.
You will beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go get him, little buddy! Oh my god!
Next time.
Christopher, if you mean the Yakuza games, we finished the first two now.
Yes.
So, what's the first one called?
Yakuza 0.
Yeah, okay, I was confused. I was like, it's not Yakuza 1. Yakuza 0 and Kiwami. So we're gonna start
I
Kiwami
bring
2.
mercy and retribution.
Maybe in a couple weeks. We're kind of
As
feeling
the
out what we're
tenant
feeling out.
I'm really vibing with Rogue
Yeah,
Trader.
exactly. We're kind of playing it by ear.
Come.
We're
The
trying
other
to find
side
that
will
line where we don't burn
wait.
out
Honor
on the
all
game.
day. The shadows, my blade whispers your name.
Now move back. Wee. 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 Okay.
Out of my way! Death to non-believers!
You better hope for a miracle if I ever see you again. You better run! Never mind. He wasn't running.
Oh, yeah, it's not the funny
Hasten!
jokes of the bit. I think my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh moment was when he puts the turtle on the cannon out of nowhere, and everybody's like, "You can do that."
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Abelard, charge them.
Quest approved.
Ooh, he missed. Damn.
When is that racing game coming out that's gonna have Ichiban and Miku?
Oh, the Sonic one? I don't know.
Okay, the cover art was
Quiet,
kinda hard,
Whispers.
damn.
It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
What? She missed?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Eradicate cannot be undone.
Over penetration. Some shots are able to pierce through enemies and deal damage. Oh yeah, I know about that.
Power
We've been doing
resides
that.
in the will of the
We've
righteous.
been doing a lot.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Argenta! Please! You fucking disappoint me. Go, chat.
On it.
Oh, thank you, Time Lord Rick, for the 2
F tier chaos call. Hashut would never allow
Shoot
this.
would never.
True. Abelard, get in there.
He down there in his little
Hole.
cave.
Pit.
Catacomb.
I'll see to it personally.
He's running! He
That
missed.
was pretty dexterous.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Destroy.
Blaspheme!
Why are you hitting Argenta?
As honor
Cabela, please. Oh, yep. Alrighty. So we're working with canon rules. Okay. Both blue horrors now dead. Now they should turn into brimstone horrors, but they won't because GW doesn't want that to happen for some reason. I don't know why. He killed himself.
Well,
He killed himself. He shot himself.
you gotta say
Wait.
unalived on YouTube.
No, we don't.
I'm just kidding. I'm making a joke.
When do I get the Blessed Bolter casing? I've seen it. I need it. Argenta rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face. Blaspheming heretic. Who were you praying to? I know those words. That call to a Argenta doesn't get to finish. The cultist, having dropped to his knees, interrupts her with a grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears?
Okay.
Argenta recoils as if from a blow, and then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adepta Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. Can't you see he's trying to get under your skin, Adira mutters. I bet he wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. Despite her tone, she is looking around anxiously and rubbing her temples. Smells of a dark future, like a noose around the neck. Argenta, wait! Interrogate him. What do you want to know, servants of the Corpse Emperor? The names of my brethren? How many of us there are? Where we are? I will tell you myself. We are myriad. We are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices, and when you hear them at your back, as so close that you can feel our breath, you will know the power of the true God. The undying Emperor is the one true God. You will soon learn of this when you face his harsh judgment, as will all your accomplices. Cabela's voice is filled with cold and placidity. Just how many of you vermin are there? First Reich had my Norris, now here! Pascal pulls up a number of instruments out of his robe. You would bet your life that the purpose of these isn't to disassemble machines. He says casually, should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise targeting of gangula. Of what? The cultist chuckles arrogantly, but pales under Pascal's calmly probing gaze. How do you know Argenta? Not on footfall. The cultist laughs hoarsely. In another place, she flew right in like a bird into a snare. Argenta is staring at the cultist, her eyes wide, as if against her will, she whispers two words. Salus Prime. What is he talking about? Ganglia, lumps of nerve tissue. Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to...
She snaps out of it as if emerging from a reverie. A planet, a place, it doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded, but I swear I never turned from them and ran. She turns to the cultist, her eyes filled with cold fury. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship? A navigator? Answer me! Ships and maps, roads and doors, we have them all. But our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? His eyes fill with madness. Who is this God? You will know. In time, he gives you a wicked smile painted with fresh blood on his lips. Can you be more coherent? Rogue traitor, we won't get anything from this madman. As for my part in the story, I will tell it, but not here, not in his presence. Argenta, kill him. You can't kill me, servants of the God Emperor! The Corpse Emperor! But you can kill me, servants of the Corpse Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the honor of his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute. Then Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We've fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus's request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of these blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from, or if they have any more associates. She lowers her head warily. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let us meet on the ship when it's time to depart Footfall. Yeah, for sure. Totes my goats. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Willow.
Willow, use the wand.
Fuck off, Willow.
That movie is all one woman ruining it for everybody.
Willow, can you shut the fuck up?
Willow, why did you turn the chosen one into a pig? Now what?
I always have a backup plan.
Willow.
And then we're going to die. Imagine if that's how it went.
Duty prevails.
Which traitor legion had the most loyalists? It depends on the plot. It depends on the plot. Alright, let's go to a bar.
Ah! Do we get to do karaoke?
What? No.
But that's what we do at bars.
Hey,
I'm getting my...
can I be the most selfish
I'm
person in
ready.
the world?
They do, I was learning the... Bokun... What?
Can you go get me?
Oh, you want a drink?
No. Well, yes, but also can you get me a snack? A snack.
Oh, yeah, one sec. I'll be right back.
Like you. We call that being smooth, Chad. She's looking at me.
In front of Chad!
Say something.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
But Ava, you are a snack. I love cannibalism. I love cannibalism. Medium, heavy. I feel like this is the best thing for Abelard right now. Wait. This is better. Argenta! Your bolter's pretty damn good, but what about this? The stub carbine. No. Thank you, Tom Woodrick. Ava, if you move up the Dwarf and or Votan video, maybe I can get your name removed from the Demes Crod. It's in there a lot. Oh, no. But my plans! My plans! I have a schedule in my mind. You gotta go to the bar. I will go to the bar. Hold on, I'm just looking at inventory right now. I'm not really worried about leveling up at this current moment. Oh, right, I forgot Pascal has like this gnarly fucking bone armor. That's so crazy. Oh, man. You're not a snack buffer when you and Carrie have said about your body is a whole meal. Stop that. Are you proud of yourself? Are you happy? Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed? Wait. No, I'm not giving her. I'm not giving her a thunder hammer. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Hey Ava, have you planned this developer's Have you played this developer's Pathfinder games? No, I've watched the start of a couple playthroughs, and I think, like this game, they're very dense, which is not a bad thing. But, I can only play like one of these games every couple years. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so much to do. I would like that warmed up, please. And chips. We're double dipping. Warehouse, dark hideout, the rest of Footfall to the Mutant Slayer. We're going back to Footfall. And as they're moving, we can do a little bit of leveling up. Easy peasy. All right, we're like level 2 now. Okay. For one round, the Servo Skull Swarm gains +10 Fellowship and Intelligence. The effects are... Okay. The Overseer immediately dashes to their familiar within 8 cells. The Overseer cannot move. Medicaid signal. At the start of the turn, each ally in a 4 cell radius around the Servo Skull gains 8 wounds and a 20% chance, cannot be more than 90, to remove 1 injury. Does not affect unconscious allies. That's kind of really good, actually. Support Skull? Yes, man. Skull buddy chat can now heal. I think a bowl would be better. By chips, do you mean fries or crisps? I mean crisps. Defensive stand. Vanguard gains +10, +2 times the number of unyielding beacons stack. Nope. Wall of Rockcrete. The Vanguard and their allies in a 3-cell radius around them gain +3 plus the number of unyielding beacons stack. Ah!
What happened?
Each time the Vanguard. Oh, thank you.
I will steal some as a tax.
She's taxing me?
I'm British.
Check this out. Damage reflection. We're taking that one. Don't do it, Ava. Don't do what?
This can be pretty hot, so just watch your fingies.
It's wet.
Oh my god.
Did you not take the top off?
I plucked the top open a
You
little bit.
steamed the burger?
Okay, how do you prepare a nice burger bun?
I
How do you
don't know.
prepare one from scratch? You steam it.
I'm being shitty.
You're welcome. No.
Don't go to the rest of Footfall. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard the chip question. Sometimes I have to translate for my grandma. She's from England. I gotta be like, no, we want French fries. French fries.
You can't be serious.
What happened?
I thought that was really good.
Guys, you ever seen a seal try to communicate? There's all these videos of seals just like hanging out
about you.
with like researchers,
Ugh.
and they just scream. They're like,
If the channel was made by Tyranids or Gene Stealers, do you think it would be called NUMBSKULLS? But Oh, I see.
what? Oh no.
You think you're real fucking funny,
Well, that
don't
was
you?
one of the ideas for the cooking channel.
Yeah,
But we also
Num
thought
Num.
yum skulls.
What the hell is this? Is this the bar? A massive void ship adapted to a living space. From the inside of the building, clinking of glasses can be heard. This is the bar.
Who would win, Valkia or Gilliman?
I feel like Valkia could like just rip him to shreds.
Well, I guess what is win? Because she's gonna get resurrected, right? She's gonna come back.
Like Korn is directly like beefing her up.
Like if Gilliman gets the jump on her, like
Sure.
she's screwed. But then she will be back in an amount of time.
Nice
It was an
little
intrusive
spot.
thought. No, you're good.
It's good
It's
to see
funny.
folks enjoying themselves. Even the air here feels nicer to breathe.
Everything we say is an intrusive
An
thought.
entire establishment dedicated to unproductive and parasitical pursuits. A waste of station space.
If we did a YouTube series about where we came from and our histories, we could call it From Skulls.
Stop. Under the floor, you can see the remnants of Voidship's life support system. It seems whoever dismantled the vessel decided just to leave it in place. Ah, fuck it.
If we did a Christmas series,
Stop.
we could call it Rum Pum 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 Skulls.
I see what others do not.
That was good.
It's too long.
I do what I must.
Stuck to the plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Oh.
Oh no, not again.
The menu system of the Adeptus Damascus looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan. Oh, well. I wish those stuck around so that I could read them faster.
Bro, video game
Let us
designers
not dawdle.
think you can read immediately.
Sometimes.
Like
Oh,
the
there she
Mickey
is.
text is
Lock in.
gone in a
Left day.
minute. Oh, we're locking in, guys.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Date?
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out!
Don't think so, Ashmak. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
It's very Han Solo.
Dari, I am tired of your mess. Ow!
Yeah.
Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all?
All right,
Let
back.
go of your material concerns and let me
Wait, that's
grieve
not-
in peace. Have we met somewhere before?
The woman looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk.
Wait.
And you notice the 2 empty bottles that have been keeping her company before you arrive. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity, for only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this. Hi, Jay. Oh my god, even her icon is like, check this out.
Wait, she's gorgeous. Okay, is anybody else getting Inara Sarah from Firefly?
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Maybe a little older.
She smiles somewhat groggily as she examines you over the glass that is raised to her lips. Call me Nikki.
Von Phalancius. My deepest, humblest regards, your ladyship. I never would have imagined I'd be standing at the bar, in the Amasekos, next to an honest-to-God Emperor rogue trader.
The woman, after taking a sip from her glass, chokes and quickly clears her throat.
Jai Hedari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
Okay, listening to her, I'm getting Hondo from Star Wars. She's even got that same like piratey kind of lilt to her voice.
I mean, look at her.
Like she's been drunk for the last week and a half.
What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of footfall's unique atmosphere. When I asked the Leech for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladium, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Hedari's property carries certain risks.
Commerce test succeeded. Jay appears to be a serious operator on football. The Legion's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally. So Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Valdeum is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect that Valdeum wants to keep your cargo out of hands, and I want to put him in his place.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There, in the depths, you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Shireen, what does that mean? Can you tell me?
In Game of Thrones language?
No, in
Yeah,
this
I know,
language.
I know.
We're not playing Game of Thrones!
What do you mean, we? You speaking French? What's
You
going
must
on?
be! We! How you guys doing? We're chilling. We're playing some
I
Rogue
love
Trader.
being on the internet. We are also on the internet.
Jai, are you going to vent? Don't you realize that might make you sus?
I had to correct my mind because I read it. And at first I thought they meant, like, talk about, like, things that are bothering you. And then I was like, no, it's the Among Us word. It means to go in the vents. How are boomers supposed to communicate? I got in, not an argument, I wasn't like aggroing the guy, but I was on the phone with my I was on the phone with my phone company the other day because I got like an extra charge or something that I didn't understand. And I was talking to the guy and I was like, I know you're not in control of how this system works, but bro, if I was old, I would not have been able to contact you and figure this out. Like the system in place is like really difficult to understand if you don't have like your hand on the pulse of like tech and like how to use the internet and stuff. And he was like, yeah, I totally agree. I can't do anything obviously, but like I'll note down that you said that. Pass it along. I'm like, okay, shit, man. I wouldn't be able to do anything. I'm confused now.
Among Us.
40k, but they take 1,001 psychers to the Golden Throne, and whoever wins the Battle Royale is crowned official psycher, and the rest power M. It's Squid Games. Every day. But rather than the piggy of money, you just don't get turned into juice. That day. You still have to go back in the next day.
What's up, guys? Mr. Beast here. I have with me 1,001 psychers.
What if Malkador vlogged the whole thing?
You are authorized.
Is there money to be made?
I guess that would be a family channel.
Shireen, I'm here. What a joy to see you. Follow me, please. Does she have a great sword chainsword? I saw a post earlier that said evil Mr. Beast be like. I'm like, evil?
And if you don't
You
take
mean normal
things down
Mr.
a notch,
Beast?
you could be caught with your trousers down. Figuratively or literally, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Apparently what Jay said is French for darling.
Oh!
They still have French?
This really is dystopian, isn't it?
I always keep my options open.
Container was airtight. You get the feeling it was originally standard box for transporting non-fragile cargo.
I'll make an example out of you.
I will take you down.
Evil Mr. Beast be like, hello, my name is Mr. Beast.
at this AI.
Oh my god. That entire fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Imagine having so much money and being such a pathetic piece of shit.
I saw a person whose thread was like petitioned to have it investigated whether or not Mr. Beast's teeth are real. I was like, holy shit.
Holy, bro. Evil Mr. Beast be like, I donated to charity today.
Out of my way!
There's no combat music.
I know, they just kind of left us hanging.
Me.
Or these guys are so pathetic that we don't even need it.
There's a TikTok where Mr. Beast's teeth changed 4 times. What do you mean change? What do you mean change? What does that mean? I'm that meme right now of like Jennifer Lawrence going, what do you mean? What does that mean?
Death comes in silence.
I'm glad.
Chat, I'm a red-blooded American because I eat burger and I go burger.
Was raised in Alberta.
Well, yeah, it's like the Midwest over
Is a
there.
blessing.
That's true.
A moving target lives long.
Evil Mr. Beast. I didn't try to recreate Squid Games because that would be in poor taste.
Fight fair.
I've blinded 100 children. That's fucked up, man. Why would you do that? Hamburger.
Shields me.
Yeesh.
On here, maggot.
What'd you call me?
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
What's that? How's it?
What do you want for breakfast today, Carrie? Fish and leg.
Like, what are you gonna do with this?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Egg.
Like, even if
As
you
the
plan
emperor
Egg. If you don't know about the funny seal that says egg, you probably think we're fucking psycho.
leave this video right now. Like,
No.
Watch
They
the
can open a new tab.
okay, open a new tab. Don't get mad.
I'm not getting mad. I'm getting
What
passionate.
did your voice just Oh, sorry. Sorry, I leaned away from
I'll
the
do
microphone
it.
a little bit.
Egg.
I didn't want to do that directly into the microphone.
God Emperor, move through me.
I do love
Be
when
the
he
fire
just
in my
turns like
heart.
upside down and he goes, ah!
Yeah, he seems like he's
Egg.
in such distress. Like, I want to help, but he's not telling me what's really wrong.
If you had left football and done other stuff and delayed, this fight here kills Jay, and you don't unlock her as a companion.
Oh, interesting.
Have a good night, Diabetes.
Oh, good night.
Stay cool.
Yeah. Drink lots of water.
I refuse.
No line of sight. What the fuck? Mickey, get over there.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Very visible, like poisonous mist.
I'd rather it be visible.
Yeah.
Accept your lot.
Chad, do you know about F1 racing, the invisible fires? Do you know about that?
Oh, yeah, you
It's
told me about
fucking
this. It's
scary.
John was telling us about that.
Yeah, no, it's really scary.
As honor ordained.
You see these videos of dudes going like, ah, and they're like freaking the fuck out, and you're like, what's wrong? It's like there's a fire, but we can't see it.
As honor ordained.
God, Cabela, you just are a goddamn beast, huh?
The shadows will see it done.
And she's gonna jump over here and watch what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have her leap. I'm gonna have her leap.
As honor ordained.
Jesus Christ. She's insane. Are you gonna romance anyone this playthrough? I don't know.
Who?
If it comes up, I guess.
Yeah, there haven't really been any overt options.
I will not die in dishonor.
They don't know that we mean business. Pascal, enlighten them.
Running by Eric Beyond the side.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, we're almost done. Where's the Raven? This is fun.
None will stand against me.
But of course.
Wait, is the Raven unconscious?
I'm not
the
so
Raven! It's fine. It's a cyber Raven. It's okay.
Whispers. Call to me. I will leave
Yeah,
the
it's fine,
Prince
it's
of
fine.
Scarlet.
Kill.
Come. The other side awaits.
Easy, bro. What a mess. Thank the throne we didn't come here with just the three of us. Shut up and get moving, Core. We need to open the passage into the tunnels to let our guys in. Jai, on your signal. Evil Mr. Beast, I'm going to pay taxes. Evil Mr. Beast be like, I won't do insider trading. 2, 3, 5. Thank the Exalted One. The one, those Ashmags. Ashmags? Didn't have time to make off with everything just yet. With anything yet. Jay carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings of some unknown freight operator, then smiles and touches a comm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew, who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done! Jai removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good! Now, how about we relocate to more pleasant private space to discuss the details of our deal? Specifically, payment for your efforts. I did get sent a meme that said, your wallet drops to the floor. What touches it first? The light or Jai?
Oh.
What touches the thing first?
That's pretty Hondo, ba.
We're just gonna leave your priceless cargo here unattended? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. She opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Valadaeum's agent. Stop right there in the name of the Liege! The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at he just stepped in the poison. Damn. He immediately falls to his knees, obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence. Most noble Nikki, I have never expected to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of Footfall. I am Valadaeum Tokara's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I am here to remove from criminal circulation a shipment the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. Horrendous Xeno heresy that has been fraudulently delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks at Jai. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Nikki, that your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought out by another's manipulations. Commerce test succeeded. It is too great a coincidence that the Legion's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarter just after Jai has recovered her rightly spoils. It seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over the Vox, and not just to anyone, but to the Legion's personal agent. Valadeum Tokara knew about this shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself, and get rid of Jai if he could. Behold the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders. And had it not been for your impromptu deal struck at the bar, Valadeum might have succeeded. Ooh. Jai Hidari, owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection, under a rogue trader's protection. Oh. Tell your master that he should think twice before crossing her from now on. And don't forget to tell him that I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the debt sometime. Jai watches him hurry away, then looks at you. I wish I could see Valadeum's face when he finds that he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Nikki, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Valadeum and I have our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If you hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would already be floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. And yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is a death sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One. And I do hope that this, misunderstanding does not affect our future cooperation. This statement is true, with the exception that you yourself are an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I am now requesting your preventative disposal. Uneducated? Me? I've held things in my hands that you, cog for brains, can only dream of your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defeating your clique's monopoly on anything. You're defending your clique's monopoly on anything and everything of interest and monetary value. Damn. She's calling it like it is. I could use someone like you on my team, Jai. Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. Domin Nikki, if it is indeed your wish to let this heretic onto your retinue, then allow me to carve a vow of service into her tongue. Let the pain prevent her from uttering words of deceit and remind her of obedience. Don't even think about it, you crazed Kaksha. Unless you want me to add a few extra bits of lead to the metal adornments in that sulky mug of yours. Abelard gives you a look of reproach. You sully the Von Valancius name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain? The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall. Argenta regards Jai. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta, Jai almost gives a lecherous once-over. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall, but I never would have guessed that there was an angelic beauty behind the idle gossip. Either way, I'm willing to join your retinue. From now on, my knowledge and experience are entirely at your disposal. Oh, and one more thing. If you are interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that can give the Von Valancius Protectorate a leg up, I'd say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things. But once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen.
I will endure.
Ah, the poison! The poison!
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Fair enough, Abelard. Fair enough. What food themed Slanesh be salad?
What?
What's a salad that is like the most excess coated?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Like ambrosia salad. It's marshmallows. I know.
Yeah, that's Slaneshi. Taco salad. Any salad with caviar? Oh my god. What is the most excess food anyway? What's
When
the
people
most...
just put gold on stuff.
You're right. You're right. Gold.
It's not a specific food. It's just eating gold.
Also the pain in not looting. Did it not loot when I left?
Oh, I thought it looted everything when I left the area. Oh.
Unfortunately, there is a serial killer in your town. Unfortunately, you are a necromancer who is having a wonderful time resurrecting his victims to mess with him. Foie gras is also up there as like one of the craziest.
Yeah.
Yeesh. Okay, so chat, remind me.
Wait. I just googled most expensive
The
salad.
most expensive salad.
There is a salad that is served at the Beverly Hills Hotel. It's called the McCarthy salad, and it's $1,912 US.
Jesus.
It includes lobster, caviar, gold flakes, a bottle of Dom Perignon.
A bottle?
Yes, served in a commemorative bowl, and it was limited time for the 110th anniversary. A regular salad at the hotel costs about $45.
Fuck off.
Holy shit.
Can I collapse chapter 1? I can. Footfall is experiencing severe shortages of provisions. If the situation is not remedied soon, a dramatic fall in the station's population is likely. Telekos Epsilon. I think that's a thing. Talk to Argenta. Oh, we get to go talk to Solomon! Oh! Solomon will be waiting the Rogue Trader in Dock Alpha Row. But where? But where? Solomon! Where's your cute dog? Oh, we've also got my favorite Mechanicus I've ever seen. Chat, if you're new to these streams, you gotta go back in the VODs and see when I first saw this guy. This is my favorite Tech Priest design I've ever fucking seen.
It's very good.
It's so cool. Oh.
I only like more, and we don't even really see him, so it's more the character.
Yeah.
The one tech priest that we meet in Space Marine 2, who's just swearing the whole time.
Oh, the dude who's like becoming like a Zinj possessed guy.
Yeah, and he's like, fuck!
You're like listening to him and he's going, ah! And it's like, what the fuck? The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Where is Solomorn? Heinrichs, what the fuck are you doing over here, brother? I told you to stay on the ship. Oh, I found them! Double tariff? Come on, mate. We've known each other for 8 years. Where do you think I get these numbers from? Double tariff? It's like what's happening in the fucking US right now.
Double tariffed all the way across the country.
Oh, Papa. Adeptus Arbites salute you,
Keep your
rogue
wits
trader.
about you.
Oh man, dude, I would get an Arbites kill team. Glado!
Look at that rug. Puppy! That is a nice rug, guys.
Thank you for responding to my request, rogue trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a tithe thief. We must board the thief's ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless,
Whoa.
which we will capture in the course of the mission.
I get a whole ship? It's a pleasure to see you, Solomorn. And you, Glado.
Glado, speak! Not every cybermastiff receives a personal greeting from a rogue trader. Such an honor warrants a response.
Dog, you will say thank you. Oh my god. I will help the Adeptus Arbites. What is your plan?
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system.
Hit me. What's up?
It was asked what's the most excessive food, and what came to mind to me, I couldn't remember what it was called. So I had to type in, the way I found it was by typing in the meal you hide from God.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. It's the
baby bird.
I don't know how you pronounce it. Ortholan?
Ortolan bunting.
Yeah, and it's this like young bird that you have to like unfortunately kill in this really horrible way. You have to like drown it in the broth or something. It's this horrible dish that is like cruel to create, and then also like you eat it by like putting the whole bird in your mouth, and it's very like but apparently it's of course the most delicious thing ever. But it's traditional to cover your head with like your cloth napkin at the table to hide yourself from God, because it's considered so indulgent, like, to eat.
That is Slaneshi as hell.
Yeah. It's very strange.
The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Arbites strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Okay. Tell me more about this ship.
The Heartless is the enemy flagship.
It's very great.
It has been corrupted
What?
with
No.
inhuman technology. But you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more.
Like, how do you
even
come
if
to
you
that?
don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands.
Like, I get
I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
Purifying and removing a ship equipped with blasphemous modifications from the hands of apostates is the sacred duty of all servants of the Omnissiah and of the Emperor.
Counteroffer. I get the ship and you join my entourage at the same time.
I do not have the power to choose my assignments, rogue trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
Thank you. We can also get a cut of the tithe. So you're offering a deal. You're offering me a ship that I have to capture myself. Not much of a deal.
What I am offering is the coordinates of your future trophy and a team of arbitrators to help you take the vessel. You will be enriched, and you will be continuing the alliance formed by Lady Theodora with the Adeptus Arbites. It is for you to judge the value of this opportunity.
I see. He nods. I need more information about this thief.
Stein, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
Give me a rundown.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the coal trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. Sargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
I studied the file. Guido Sargona. Homeworld unknown. Psyker. Pyromancy is his specialty. Formally sanctioned. Abandoned his post on a privateer ship and joined the pirates. Confirmed kills. Casbilica. Xenos. Alleg. Heretical cults. Also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Status: alive. The image quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out the criminal's surfeit and of augments and sumptuous clothing. There is something haughty, almost maniacal in his bearing, like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods. How do you know so much about this guy?
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum-eating scum. Nothing new there.
That'll do.
As you wish.
Any tactical recommendations?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Oh, God. I dislike my call sign. A rogue trader needs something grand. Emperor's Eagle, for example.
In a tactical assault, the shorter the call sign, the lower your chances of getting shot while you're saying it. But so be it, Emperor's Eagle.
Thank you. Thank you. I study the data slate. There are 24 basic commands, from head nods to combinations of hand gestures. Everything you need to quickly and effectively communicate the enemy position and numbers, and even coordinate joint attacks. What do these call signs mean?
DX1 means I am in command of the Delta Xi Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT1 is you, the rogue trader and leader of the Rho Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
Excuse you, Emperor's Eagle? Thank you. You got a deal.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
Board the flagship and await my command.
Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Opportunities to flirt with Solomorn soon will begin. Alright, let's see what Gola Heinrichs want. A familiar figure turns towards you. Heinrichs von Calix, interrogator of the Ordo Xenos. Bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. Honored interrogator, what a surprise. Did you, perchance, leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Viserion. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. To what do I owe the pleasure of this latest visit? We could have said you again. Only our mutual duty to humanity. It is that duty that demands I disturb your peace once more.
Wait. Chat.
Is that a fucking acoustic guitar?
This kind of reminds me of Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. It's kind of a bop, guys. Wow.
I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Rykad Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we are assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time, yours, Lord Captain. He clears his throat and begins a pointedly official tone. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calasar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Coronis Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valancius is to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve the safeguard and territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calaxar. Please do not resist. Idira's whisper is barely audible. All I got from that is ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy. He's a fucking snitch, bro. I can't really say no, can I? He studies you for a moment, then ever so slightly, as if not wanting anyone else to see, shakes his head. No. No. Can you please translate the torrent of verbiage that you just unleashed upon me? His mouth twists slightly. The Lord Inquisitor has deemed that my presence aboard your ship and in your retinue would be significantly more beneficial to the fight against heresy and evil than my return to my mentor's side. Our parting before our arrival on Footfall was premature. What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause was the activity of humanity's enemies, including the cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation on the Coronis Expanse has changed. I've received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where the Von Valancius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kaiba Gamma. If not, I will share details of what I know, but not here. Better talk on board, where it will not be overheard. I, rogue trader Nikki von Valancius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fights against evil that threatens humanity. He gives a reserved nod, an answer befitting a righteous servant of the Emperor. And if duty has brought you aboard the rogue trader's ship once more, then it is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, Interrogator. Thank you, sister. It is an honor to be traveling with one of the blessed Adeptus Sororitas. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrich pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that its contents on this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask that you read it as soon as you have time. Letter from the Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calaxar. May the Emperor's faithful forever remain in the light of his favor. Let me first express my condolences on the tragic death of the most honorable Theodora von Valancius. Nevertheless, I was elated to learn that the warrant of the rogue trader has been passed to a worthy and promising heir. These words are not hollow compliments, but rather the Inquisition's official opinion of your person. As fate would have it, you have taken the reins of the Von Valancius dynasty in an hour most dire, when grim portents of dark events are come to our surfacing out throughout the Cronus Expanse. I have been duty-bound to become the first sentinel who sees the approaching threat, and I hereby alert you that it is indeed coming. Our loyalty and resolve will be tested. People such as you and I will become the pillars that will unite the Emperor's frightened children and inspire them to fight back. And so I greet you as my dependable ally and assure you of my favor. From now on, you have a trusted friend in the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and a receptive confidant on whom you can rely. Should the dark times ahead require you to make questionable choices, have no doubt that such an incident will be examined in an exceedingly temperate fashion that rules out the most radical forms of judgment. I have faith in the success of our partnership and thank you for your contribution, both past and future. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calazar. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on Footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board, or accompany you as part of your retinue. We're going back on the ship. Turn around, idiot. Is Carrie muted? She's not talking.
No, I'm just here.
She's playing a train game.
Well,
I see it.
I just wanted to.
She has Coco Melon on her phone. You can play the train game. I don't mind. What the fuck was that?
Now I'm embarrassed.
No, you're cute.
I was ADHDing with my train game, guys. And you caught me. I'm embarrassed. Don't think less of me.
Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for outward travel. Except there is an issue that you must be made aware of. Cassia makes a quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I want to double-check the route to Dragonus and discovered that it does not match the record in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after another, and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless.
Okay, I ADD, or not ADD, what do you call it? Dyslexia, I thought that said onion storm. I was like, what is that? What if it's delicious? Like French onion soup.
Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm.
Not.
Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they cannot be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. Now that we can be certain that problems with astropathic communication in the Corona's expanse are no coincidence, there is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate as soon as possible. I am talking about Janus, Dragonus, and Kaiva Gamma. Charting new routes so that they can be reached and restoring control will be necessary as a next step. What happened to Kaiva Gamma? Industrial World Kaiva Gamma is being managed by Governor House of Gaprak and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that possesses materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Kaiva Gamma is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrichs coughs quietly. Mistress Tolleman neglected to mention that Kaiva Gamma Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forage harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrichs. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, Von Calyx. Pleased to be of service.
Okay, I kind of ship them.
Can love truly blossom between
like
these
I
two?
See it though, right? Like they'd be like all like standoffish and stuff at first.
Finally, old man Yowie.
That's what love is, man.
Finally.
It's like the episode of the Last of Us that everybody talks about with strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
That's the like most humble, beautiful kind. When we find each other at the end of this life for a moment of love, as the spark goes out, isn't that the most beautiful?
Tell me about Janus.
Okay, fine. I'll go get more potato chips. I just want President Orton to fuck, okay?
Finally. Or alone. No, I'm kidding. Can't a girl dream, chat?
One day, somebody's gonna be like, here, okay. I'm gonna be like, what do you mean? And they're gonna clip that. And I'm gonna be like, you're just jealous.
Yes. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated as an agri-world. It is a powerful food base, capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes, while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. Let's learn about agri-worlds. An imperial world dedicated purely to the production of agricultural products.
I thought you were saying aggro world, and I just accepted it considering we've dealt with death worlds, murder, nocturne, like everything is bad.
Dargonus is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative forces and storage facilities are. It is also the Von Valancia's palace. Oh.
Give me old woman Yuri all the time, bro. Please.
It would like to know this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Abelard, what's your opinion? He strokes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agri-world will supply your protectorate with something none of your forces can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned about the rumors concerning Kaiba Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay that might cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world? Losing it would make us a laughingstock to the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe, so all three systems are equally vital to the protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. What are the consequences of losing these? Or deprived of connection to its neighboring systems in the Coronis Expanse's infrastructure can only rely on itself, and their capabilities are often limited. For example, Janus does not have a fleet of its own. Pirates, cultists, heretics, Xenos. Anyone could prey upon this helpless planet. The loss of communication is a threat to your position. A rogue trader with no protectorate to back them is one that grows weaker by the day. The Voxmaster is entirely correct. You are a rogue trader, Nikki von Valancius, the successor to Theodora von Valancius, one of the most influential women on this side of the Maw. But you are also new to the business of governing. Many will doubt your competence and try to carve up your protectorate so they can snatch a piece for themselves. It is important to show your potential allies and foes that you are in control of the situation, which is why sooner we reclaim these lost worlds, the better. A faint smile appears on Cabela's lips. If the faithless decide that your worlds are easy prey, that is good. We will find enough enemies in your domain then, and we will kill them. The Undying One will look upon us with approval. Cabela, you're at like a 10. You gotta bring it down to like a 4.
Good night, Will.
See you, Will.
Make sure you take your meds. Maybe take a multivitamin too.
Our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and crew await your instructions to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire. I gotta talk to Heinrichs, because, what happened? You know something. Where is he? There he is. Heinrichs! Whoa. I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira. Rid me of her. Holy fucking shit. You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
I love you. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome a chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Von Calix. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business, then. The Cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Coronis Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why do Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Nikki. Yes, initially our arrival in the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now, I ask that you display humility and patience. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he's willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I would show greater tolerance for the mistake of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge weakness of a soul and mind, even in someone who recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. You have spies on the Von Valancius worlds? The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the Mid-Astratum department on Dragonus. The planet's governor and Theodora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill a sacred oath to the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Coronis Expanse has in abundance. His name is Achilles Scalander. As soon as we contact Dragonus, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I'm sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects, and I suggest that you heed his words with at least occasionally. Tell me more about the Cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos Worshippers. Wow. Most often, agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble, insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days, a passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and blood is lost. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before they established a connection between those heretics. However, the Cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Coronis Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had 2 ships that we sent after them later discovered as wreckage. Oh shit. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out, he sighs. After the events of Rykad Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built the nest inside of Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate that it's your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage proves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. Are you accusing me of heresy? Chaos treads softly, Nikki. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean that the dynasty head herself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valancius was famous for her loose interpretations of the freedoms granted by the warrant. He regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself. And then, perhaps, you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kaiva Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches. which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Huh. We met a Chaos Space Marine earlier. We did. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Nikki. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently. Pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance, these traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Marines in the Cronus Expanse, and not an entire company. Brother, he was a word bearer. We're fucked, man. Let's assume Kai the Gamma has fallen to heresy. What happens then? On Rykot Minoris, you made a decision that sent billions of souls into the grasp of the archenemy, an unreasonable and unforgettably high price for a small handful of people saved by your mercy. Do I consider it a worthy exchange? I most certainly do not. Will I make every effort to make sure such an exchange does not happen again? Of course I will. Sentimentality is a luxury I cannot afford. I do not believe you lack compassion. You did not stop me after all, although you certainly could have tried to. His eyes narrow. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford such a luxury. In fact, deep down I understand why you acted that way. I have yet to eliminate the understanding of it and acceptance within myself, but I will. He's like just on the brink of becoming like a monster.
Yeah.
But he's almost there.
But not quite.
Not quite.
He is holding that paper upside down still,
We
and
can
it is
fix
bothering
him.
me a lot. Why is he holding the bottom of the paper? But it's facing towards you.
Maybe he's gonna like show it to you.
The seals are facing you. I guess, but wouldn't you hold the top of the paper if you were gonna show it to someone?
What if it's like a really fucked up paper?
I don't know. Like, there could be reasons, but just like, I don't know. I keep looking at it and wondering about it.
Why is your Why did your suspicion fall on Kai the Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that fully merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on Footfall. The reports from the crew were confusing and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. Whoa. Let us depart from business matters, Heinrichs. You once promised to entertain me with a compelling conversation. Surely this is not what you had in mind.
Sorry, I was reading through chat. Gina is going on a journey, man.
Are y'all talking about anglerfish?
Well, they were talking about the weird, like, bird dish.
Oh.
And, like, how that's gross. But it's good. It's fast.
I do remember our exchange. For the time being, however, I would prefer to focus on my direct responsibilities. You hear a note of regret in Heinrich's voice as he shakes his head. Perhaps later, after Kai the Gamma. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Familiar maintenance station? What? Chat! I study the designs. The servo skulls obediently let themselves be held by your hands. It takes a good deal of time, but you can finally gain an understanding of the litanies and rituals that were used to tame their machine spirits. Are you a criminal?
servitor. Are you a hero or like a saint or something? Servo Skull. What a great option. What was that?
I dropped my phone.
Oh. Examine the servo skulls for any information on the people they were made from.
Oh.
Inside every skull, you find a small panel containing a cast metal plaque. Lowell Servant of the Imperium, Administratum Adept, Grand Chronicler, Evangeline Avic, Cause of Death, Suffocation.
Oh my god!
Defender of the Golden Throne and all of humanity, brave member of the Imperial Guard, Baspax Gironis, melee combat expert, Cause of Death, killed in an ambush.
Oh my god, this is not what I want to be expressing.
The last skull, the metallic plate merely reads, data deleted. Oh.
It's one of the it's the second Primarch.
It's this one!
It's the 11th Primarch guy.
Since you have your quills ready, I shall dictate my memoirs to you. Let us start with my childhood. The servo skulls hover closer as to not miss a single word. A golden quill appears where one skull's tongue should be and begins painstakingly committed your tale to a scroll. Several hours later, your throat is sore, and the creaking of the quill on the parchment has taken on a faintly sad undertone. It seems both you and the sacred machine are in need of a break.
Yeah.
Inspiration has returned to me. It's time we continued writing my memoirs.
This is what, the Kingkiller Chronicles end up feeling like.
God. Ava, why? 3 watch hours later, the Servo Skull ends the epic work of chronicling the many hardships and adversities from your life. Your magnum opus is complete, and although it may look like meters and meters of jumbled parchment now, you wait for it. You know it for what it truly is. The memoirs of the greatest rogue trader to ever have lived, carefully recorded by a Servo Skull's quill. Yes! Yes!
And we'll call it Shenanigans by Sheena Shea.
I have work to do. Come, you will help me clear my backlog of paperwork. The Servo Skulls obey and follow you to your desk, which is buried under a mound of reports, dispatches, missives, and God Emperor knows what else. Several hours pass in the blink of an eye. Your head feels heavy from the volume of decisions you have made in the span of time. And from the incessant buzzing of Servo Skulls by your ear, However, you have nothing to rebuke your assistants for. Thanks to their help, you have managed to make a considerable dent in the impregnable wall of bureaucracy that serves as the lifeblood of your void ship captaincy. Rewrite the Servo Skull's protocols. No. The skull's humming grows louder. The lumens in their eye sockets dim, then light up brighter than before. The swarm's flight patterns seem to have noticeably more chaotic now. You hear a click inside one of the servo skulls as some compartment has opened. Do something unusual. Dance with me.
Oh.
Yes. What? Yes!
Chat!
Dance with me, chat! Dance with me!
Oh my god!
Judging by the buzzing of servo motors, your metal servants are struggling to process an unfamiliar command. Then, one skull stirs into motion, followed by another. The two of them drift around you in something resembling a ceremonial procession. The third and largest servo skull remains in place, watching the silent parade.
Ciao.
I wish to be entertained. Sing something to me. After a few seconds, the skulls begin singing some kind of hymn, drilling the same constant note into your temples, which quickly start throbbing in pain.
Oh.
You see no indication that they are ever going to stop. All right, that's enough. That's enough. The sounds crawling out of their Vox machines drop to a rattle, then stop completely. Blessed silence returns to your chambers. Thanks, chat. I gotta unequip this servo skull that announces my arrival. Dude. I can make chat sing. We gotta go talk to Argenta.
Greetings.
Tell me about your past and that cultist on football.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
No. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark, and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest a plea of mine, bless me, with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Her voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of a flame on a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth how I ended up in Theodora von Valancius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why. She pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving to the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The Reclory had already been assigned to Safeguard, and was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission. And no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. It was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. She falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from the convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice goes reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, will only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly, I, myself named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was important, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so, I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Why didn't Hieronymus help you? I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. And if I had found the ship and set a foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed by the saint's favor. I get it. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it or you don't. She looks at you, somewhat surprised. I thought that I had been called, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world? Perhaps there is something to that. What's the one star? Apologies, I got carried away and forgot to explain. The one... I spilled something.
Not that much. Just a little bit.
I'm a fool.
No, you're
and a
fine.
failure.
You're fine.
There we go. A bird. I belong to the Order Patronus. Pronatus, not Patronus. That's a very different thing. No. I belong to the Order Pronatus, where we attach particular significance to holy relics. The one star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography. What? Sometimes it's called a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfall, something about ways, doors, please addressed to some lore. The edge of daybreak. She is shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I did not perish with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kudrad's betrayal. What if all of these are linked in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valancia's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Nah, don't blame yourself.
They would have probably found it without you. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Coonrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured it out, and that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? How'd you escape? She hangs her head. Hagiography. Writings of the Living Saints. Hagiography. Hagiography. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After all that, it's blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of. She decided that she should clear out the planet at a later time. We can still go kill Coonrad, though. Oh, yes, I sincerely hope we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, rogue trader. She looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruptions, or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on footfall. She smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. So just to clarify, you were wounded, and you didn't find St. Argenta's ship. Yes. I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk in and insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting a faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. It's all she let her... She needs enrichment, okay?
God forbid a woman
have a
enrichment,
hobby.
which is also a hobby.
The route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, rogue trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? If it's important to you, I will help. She walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, rogue trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. May the light be with us both on this path. Damn, girl. Okay. Fair enough. Calm down, calm down. Okay. Is there any other companion we need to talk to? I should go talk to Jai. And we gotta go to Kaiba Gamma. Oh, where's Jai? Hey, girl. What's up?
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back, if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Keronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly dabblers, our base passions and desires. Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Okay. What's the business you wanted to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
How private are we talking? Hi. Oh boy. The flickering light of dozens of candles play across Jai's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen! The Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Valadeum's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave us his blessing for its return. Do you know what my people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing with you what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in the hour of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck, friendship. That's an Eldari rifle, all right. That's also an Eldari sword. Trying to not make it fall. It's okay, it's okay. Thank you for the gift. Shrug. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. She beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So... Oh, that's a Drukari sword? Ha 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 ha. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects, the Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well, my network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that's where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success, she throws up her hands. Falco, especially. I'm certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it would crack down my people of my profession at any moment. Okay. You wish to use me. Exalted One forfend. Could such a lowly servant of the Emperor use a radiant banner of the warrant like some kind of tool? The other way around, however. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag's schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all this is it will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate of the Master of Seals. My informants tell me the palace is located on Dragonis, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully. And, of course, I will repay you in kind. Okay, I hope. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. She ponders for a moment, then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a representative, might not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. Okay. I don't know if there's like a better... Okay, I'm gonna do Mechanicus. I humbly await to steer your vessel towards Dragonis. The Mercatum Turbula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the Warrant of Trade. Okay. Let's go catch a criminal. Lord Captain! We are once more within reach of the Von Valancia's protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. Huh? Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Green safe, yellow not so safe, orange probably gonna be attacked, red bad. Oh! Mundus Nullius. Mundus Nullius. There it is. Chart new routes. Oh lordy. Okay. Chart a course deadly. Reduce route difficulty. Okay. We're good. You are humbly... Oh. Your ship's senior officers have requested a route. Ava, stop. Oh, geez.
Uh-oh.
I'm just doing my best. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master at Arms is ignoring my demands, and I am thus forced to directly appeal to you. The Fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor Prometheum near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. They're burning my Prometheum? The amount of residue accumulated by the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there are any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? This matters beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adalbert be the judge of such business. A plump, rosy-cheeked man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your ladyship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found in one accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen forms of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy. I know just how to handle this cult. It's doable? This next thing is doable? Okay. I'm gonna tell them to... Nah, I don't like the idea that we're gonna blow up. Tell them to stop.
Yeah, I'm not the bomb.
Yes, Lord Captain, by tomorrow this cult will be forgotten, never to be mentioned again. I didn't say that part.
Bro!
I said just, like, tell them to cut it out. Just don't burn stuff near the fuel line. So don't do this yet. Gotcha.
And Felix. What?
Wait, we need to do a ritual to seal our bond.
Oh. Oh, like getting married?
I'll be there. Thank you, Doman. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit to the ship have now been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with the data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the Void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine gun and activate the warp drive remains an unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanism differs from other analogous forms. Analogous. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than the blessing of the machine god. This one.
Oh. Analogous?
Analogous. If you make your way to the Omnicron system, you will find the Blessed Bolter casing. Okay. So what does that mean, Pascal? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will be given in any given situation, how it will behave in any given situation. But I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations.
I would like to not have to prepare for new manifestations. I think that's what therapy is about, less manifestations. And I did therapy real good today. My therapist said I did really good. So, I'm cashing in. Bro, if you left it, I would fall asleep. This feels like some kind of like, you know those weird like 70 billion decibel brain stimulation, ADHD, sleep track, neural activation, you know those weird things?
Sure.
Whenever you fall asleep to like some relaxing music, you wake up to one of those videos if you left autoplay on. And they always sound kind of like that. And you're like, I think I might have gone up an IQ point. And then it turns out that's not, you might have gone down.
I was looking at the map. Oh, I see. We're looking at the table.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, if we ever have one of those tabletop tables. A table? No, but like, you know how you'll see people who have like a TV built into their table, and so they can like have a map or like a flowing river.
If we're gonna be
cool. If we have a table and I have access to as many candles as possible, like that's the dream, you know, make it look all funky. I love candles. I love the aesthetic of candles. Every time it's like the end of summer, I always like, one of my little treats to myself is I buy myself one of those like fake candle sets. You can also find them at the end of like Christmas time sometimes. That's why I have them all over the apartment, and they turn on at the same time every night, and they like flicker for a little while. I love the vibe. I'm as basic bitch as they come, but I love the vibe. I don't want to burn the house down, and also like I don't think those scented candles are good for you. Like, I like them, but I don't think they're good for me.
I feel like if we're gonna have a TV table at any point,
yeah,
that's gonna be bad. Because I know for a fact Alex has like magnets in his minis.
Well, you have it constructed properly with all the like whatever. It's like, I don't know how they do it. I'm just saying. Maybe we have a projector on the roof. That could work. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. If we have a fancy table, that is what I would like to base the frame upon, because it's aesthetic as fuck. That's all I'm saying. The middle is not.
I love me a good map.
Bro, I was playing Tiny Glade the other day to like calm down from a panic
By
attack.
the way,
I don't know if you guys have played Tiny Glade, and Ava kept like pogging at my screen.
She was doing some crazy shit. Ship's haunted, by the way.
Yeah, well, okay. That's
the doors keep opening. People keep getting hurt. Ship's haunted. Chart new routes to yes, I would like that. What's happening with Cassia? Yes. Thank you, baby. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. The lady navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp.
The Lady Navigator gave pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, the officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Viserion directly. Things are even worse with Jay Hadari. I intercepted a Voxcast where she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kashka if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain. The Lady Navigator's state and mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that you are the only one in position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety, and to Lady Cassia herself. Am I fucking up by, like, making this route? Or should I be, like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Am I killing my crew? As you go to each new star, you can gain 1 insight. You follow each established route to save and can use insight to lower the risk. And with 3, you can make a super dangerous route to anywhere and lower stuff down to be more manageable. As you chart, some areas have default connections that may vary in difficulty. Okay. I'm just trying to get to Omicron, man. So can I, like, just go for it? No, I just want to be on my ship. I want to get to my ship. I need to talk to my people. You took too long to get to this fucking planet. Everyone's dead. Game over. You are taking too long? No.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
You're not? Okay, thank God. Time management in video games freaks me out. Why are you not getting along with the crew? Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold. Okay.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Okay.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. She ponders for a moment. Oh, I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre in his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting off the weight of his shoulders. He did not come the next day, or ever again. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and started at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes. Right there on our path, I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to so panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew that we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outburst that causes them. Some even maim themselves. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What do you want from me? Will I be assigned to a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Why did you need the birds? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived in Footfall, I sent requests for the ship's quartermaster and asked to get him for me to get a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped with a bright panic, with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited. I thought I would have hundreds of friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously, I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I don't think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've had enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? Girl, listen. You have a kind soul, but have a difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Urak 5 was cut short, but I had realized that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? She hesitates and continues on a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor in the entire ship, and you're always so busy. What do you want to ask? I read the treatise by Pacissius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their ruler was better than the old one unless the new one had been a tyrant. Unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the lower-born rabble became deluded with their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. The subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house. All the sovereign must do is refrain from beseeching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws, and as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. She thinks for a moment and smiles. Indeed, it was not wrong about your merits, or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistiak Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? I'm sorry, who? I will exercise restraint and lenience in my actions. Excessive suspicion and mistrust harden the hearts of the people and turn them against each other. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand why now your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Continue. I confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop from under all the weight. It's my duty. Thank you for your patience. You're helping me to see the world in different colors, a novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Welcome.
Yeah.
We taught Cassia how to, like, talk to people.
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I might have I might have refrigerated this pasta salad a little too much. It's a solid block of pasta salad ice.
Yeah, it's been there for a while.
Well, it's been frozen.
It's been frozen?
That's what I'm saying, it's ice.
Oh, oh, brother.
Our fridge is not the best fridge.
Alright, we gotta go talk to Cabela, because she's like... Let's get freaky with it. Cabela! Stop doing that!
Domin.
She puts away the dagger she's been using to reopen her freshly closed wounds.
Oh.
I'm ready for the binding ritual.
Then follow me, Domin.
She's going to do strange and unusual things to my body.
Oh?
I will suck you off in strange, unusual ways. No, no, just the normal way is fine. Hello. What are you doing?
Are you ready to step into the labyrinth, Domin?
What are we... What's this on the floor?
Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
What are we doing?
This is the ritual of binding. By the Undying One's will, our fates are now as one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind.
You can just present a ring.
Although
this is
it is my
fine.
predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you. Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Okay. Oh!
You are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
What a captivating expression of your culture.
We are not doing
That
this
was
for your
hot.
amusement, Domin.
You
Nor is
can't
it an
fix her,
expression.
chat!
That which you do not comprehend still
This?
has meaning.
It's too long.
Not fixable! I did not mean to offend you.
Your words have caused no offense.
I only seek to understand why this matters to you. To understand you.
Understand me? Why, Gomin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish, my path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth.
Red flags need love too, you know what I'm saying?
You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
What do you mean?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself, and yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread, one that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
Would you like to see my world, Cabela? You have allowed me to witness your ritual. It is only fair that I show you one of mine.
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
I can't fix her. She isn't broken. I'm not saying she is. Where's the Faticum? Generous! I'd like to introduce Cabela to some of the customs practiced among people of my stature. Show her what life is like on the upper decks, so to speak. Your ladyship is most courteous, but what exactly did you have in mind? Warp translation ritual? An officer's report meeting? How about a social event? The crease on Generous's forehead disappears. Yes, yes, quite. What a magnificent idea, your ladyship. He adjusts his frock coat and nods enigmatically. I will see what can be arranged, and do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find the most suitable approach. I will contact you the moment I have something to offer. Thanks. I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain. Okay. I've been given instructions on what to do. From Avoris, use one insight to lower the difficulty to Tarentos. Okay. Chart a new path, which will add
one more back in. I can't chart a new path right now. Or can I? No. So I need to travel here. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head Kyurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of a piddling sickness. People don't go into the med bay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here. So I ask you to talk some sense into him. Greetings, your ladyship. My name is Leonard Forius, and I'm the Kyurgeon Majoris on this vessel. As your chief Medicaid specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious... Dude, the British. Shaking my damn head. A number of meritorious officers in the past. This time I intend to get to the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact we don't have waste stimulants. We won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. How are you gonna study the disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally, killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues as to the nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsmen will have to stay sick for some time until I develop a cure, assuming, of course, that the disease is reversible in its final stages. Defeating a disease is a noble goal, but I cannot approve of your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who agree to be infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them once you are done. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your ladyship. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. Oh no! So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Find those responsible for the rumors and punish them. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Viserion would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire void ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped, and the people return to their direct duties or replaced. What's the story? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the void ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the void ship's shields will not be operating in full capacity. Investigate the rumors and find the real culprits. No violence. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Lord Captain, I've done as commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual for Mistress Cabela. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts and attend this formal gathering and praise your ladyship's name. We can begin at your convenience. Splendid. Summon my illustrious officers. It shall be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Let us demonstrate to Mistress Cabela just how strong our vessel's spirit of camaraderie truly is.
travel. Captain, we have an emergency! There's been a sighting on the lower decks. A sighting of Lady Theodora. Ship's haunted. Shit is haunted! The messages we received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on yourself. The situation is delicate and, what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Adira Thlass being present at the scene. What's Adira doing there? Adira broke her macro beads, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her, but Lord Captain Adira is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You're the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment, and if you do not, we will never see Adira again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. I'll deal with it personally. I need the exact location. Right away, Lord Captain. Okay.
Oh dear.
Well, this is bad. Ship is fucking haunted. Why is she talking when you do? We are sitting at the same desk. Let me level up real quick. How are you feeling, babe?
Good. I'm getting a little tired, but I'm doing good.
She hates Rogue Trader.
That's not what I said.
She hates it.
I had to do therapy today.
You did.
I get to be Evie.
I've earned this.
Yeah. But I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm just like slowly leaning back more and more, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sipping that juice, you know what I mean? Tasty.
Damn.
Waiting
I
for
could do
my
with
pasta
more
to
juice.
defrost.
Could you not stick it in the microwave for like 10 seconds?
Yeah, I could, but I'm just here. Desperately searching for a way to remember my task list on Amazon. I'm looking at little notebooks. Oh, this one's Pokemon themed. That's cute. I need to start writing things down more.
We make Cabela even more absurd. The assassin makes an attack that does not count toward the limit of attacks per turn. It does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of the assassin's usual damage. If the attack is successful, the target suffers the hemorrhage effect. Dude, she's absurd. Oh, right. We haven't leveled up Cassia in a second. Yeah, let's go Grand Strategist. Yeah. I want to give her the funny laser attack. We'll run with that, but we can always change it, which is nice.
The machine gun grants me insight.
The instrument terminal, an important part of the compartment's infrastructure, appears to be in working order. Okay, so this is not a good sign.
Is there money to be made?
These rumors about Lord Captain Theodora. Surely you do not believe them?
Of course not. I saw firsthand how... Wait, who's that there?
Oh! And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader herself, who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valancius is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpen inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though it is dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with whitish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue traitor! We meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns of one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Argenta's eyes spark with fury. Warp illusion, be gone! Argenta, my dear, there is no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recap like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. She laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. At the sight of the terrifying Theodora, Abelard's face turns sickly pale. Throne spare us from this cursed apparition of the archenemy. Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Viserion. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. You are not Domin Theodora! Cabela's eyes blaze with fury. The Undying One does not relinquish the souls that come to him, such as the absolute truth. You are a thief of names! Foolish child, your world is limited to the darkness of the lower decks and the words of your vizier. You know nothing of truth or death. You do not even know the first thing about yourself. Her voice is dripping with venomous condensation. We already met. Of course, girl, for it was I who gave the order to bring you here to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. Abelard whispers hurriedly to you. How can this be? It is the same vision as on the officer's deck, and yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? And why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could, but do not weep for me, my girl. I am still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. She bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her laughter piercing. You are dead. I'm dead. How is that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see. I speak. I remember the wrongs you all committed against me. And for all those who failed me, I have already begun exacting
my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. Where's Adira? Me? What have I done with Adira? She laughs mockingly. All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys. I cleaned up after her antics. I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. Okay, if you're the real Lady Theodora, who killed you then? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little girl. What do you want with me? She rolls her eyes. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And from my little Adira, no less. And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who had allowed this deplorable state of affairs. Sorry we couldn't help you, but you're dead. She tosses her head back and laughs. The scar on her throat opens with a wet, sucking noise, curving into a horrible face smile of a facsimile of a smile. She feels sorry for me. Wretched, spineless creature. No, the only one worthy of pity here is you, girl. But do not expect any. I am not here to console you. Oh, no. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants, who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour. And worst of all, you, my dear heir, you who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Oh, okay. These guys are all mutated.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Well, bitches be back.
Grandma's alive? Hey, man. But where did it go? I saw it right here. Only darkness can be seen from the open breach of this macro cannon. I have a feeling that these workers are going to attack. Oh, hey, Theodora. What's up? Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. The Raven! Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why don't you look at your captain, Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, girl. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Allay? I've never heard that word before. Lord Captain? Adira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close you can see that the base of one of Adira's temple implants is blackened and melted. No, wait. Lord Captain, Lady von Valancius. Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down her cheeks. You came back. Theodora clutches her tongue in sympathy.
clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Her fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims it at Adira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. The Sister of Battle looks at her with an ounce of doubt or mercy. Argenta, stop! She wrinkles her nose at your shouted command and lowers her weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Adira, I will shoot you!
Bro, you gotta calm the fuck
Adira,
down.
I am your captain, not her! Listen to me! Snap out! This isn't you!
Bro, you gotta come back!
Adira shudders and then goes limp. Then she blinks, disoriented, and looks at you. Lord Captain. Damn it! Theodora shoves the Psyker away with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die! Die for the detonation of my lord! Oh! This is the pink horror. Oh, they're They're all possessed!
Oh my god!
Who could have seen this coming?
Okay, time to murder him.
Alright, murdered. Abelard. Kill them.
Take their brains out.
Where's Cabela? Oh, there she is. Argenta, stay there. Cassia.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, so only I can do that. Alright, interesting.
If I
Lamau.
as duty demands,
Argenta.
I'm afraid not.
You can't do that. Whoa, this is a
Isn't this a job for the
weird
serfs?
class.
If only that were possible.
They can't overlap. Okay.
Me?
Yes, here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. I love that they roll. It's so good. Look at him go. Ah! All right, here come the workers. Adira, killed. Why are you striking? You have lightning bolts. You have lightning bolts! You can cast lightning! Adira! Adira!
Girl, you are killing us.
Girl!
As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act.
What in the...
I am his will made manifest.
I need that thing that makes bolters just never miss. It's gonna be so good to have that.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Dear, no.
I'll do
Argenta.
it.
Argenta. Argenta, please. Please. Pascal.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Look out.
Flesh, weak yet iron knows no pain.
She's in the middle of a traumatic experience. Give her a break. Alright, it's time to pop the fuck off.
A dance
Cabela.
of blades
Kill.
and shadows.
Single target only, though.
Brings me no pleasure. I shall not fail.
I'm not the enemy.
Trust me. Death is a blessing.
Don't touch me.
Oh, I thought she was one square away. Alright, Nikki.
I won't stand for it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I refuse.
Oh, because Cassia already eyes.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Here's my perfect moment!
You can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Pascal, can you hit them from here? Hit them. Yes!
My vow is to serve.
I won't compromise my principles. I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Request approved. Running binary override.
Loving the Warhammer Explained series? Thank you! It's been very fun.
It's as good as done.
I can handle this.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Cassia, do the funny mind blast. Kill them.
Isn't this a job for try and die with grace at least?
Adira stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes from her moving lips. Then she coughs and weakly whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Argenta trains her weapon on Adira and watches you closely. Oh my god. Are you okay? She removes her hand from her head and tries to wipe away her tears, leaving bloody marks on her face. She then touches her burnt-out implant, frowning. I don't know. It should be quiet, but my head, the whispering's louder. It shouldn't be like that. The abomination claims that you called her. Is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my good old whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help, and she came. She groans and clutches her head. Damn it, why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! Has anything like this ever happened before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared. Mechanisms malfunctioned. The crew lost their minds. She breaks off. But Lady von Valancius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it. But what happened here, it was just a mistake. I won't do it again. She stretches her lips into a helpless smile, looking past you. There will be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. Argenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused the death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adira? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up. Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. The previous rogue trader was seen on the ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes. I did it a couple of times when I'd had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear, I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her there. She bites her lip. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You heard whispering in your head and you answered? Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life, who's now gone forever, suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How could I not try to reach her? I had to. She falls silent for a moment. When she next begins to speak, it is a barely audible whisper. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump when Lady Theodora came out towards us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And do you know what? The one on the officer's deck, I don't know what it was. But this time here, this was a product of my guilt, an accuser straight out of my own mind. So what do we do now? She turned sharply to face you. I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just I'm not at my best, you see, but maybe we can find a way? Replace my implants or some other remedy, a better one.
Lady von Valencia said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We just need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. We'll help you, Adira. Like, I feel real bad for you. She covers her face in her hands and tries to hold back her sobs. Thank you. I won't let you down. You are making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the decline, but you will not stop it. Only a miracle can save Adira Thlas now. She awkwardly shakes out her stained clothing. I think I'd better... With your permission, Lord Captain. She sways, takes a step back, and faints. Lord Captain? I received a report that the shooting under the lower deck has stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control, awaiting further instructions. Bring the Kyurgens and have them see to Adira. You hear unconcealed relief in the Voxmaster's voice. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command. Permission to pass out, Lord Cap. Lord Captain, I am Eepy. Oh, the loot. Oh, look at the loot. It's just knives. Nades. And now we leave.
I always keep my options open.
Everybody on this ship is just fucking going through it, huh? Yeah. Ava crate? I didn't see the crate! Ah! Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Reload last checkpoint? Maybe.
Good. I'm chilling. I'm a little eepy. I'd probably be good to wrap
I
up
always have a backup plan.
Great!
That looks like the Ark of the Covenant, man. Whoa.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
There's things in it. And now we can leave. Well, damn. There is so much stuff in this game.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. I am blown away, and I think I've said it every single stream we've done of Rogue Trader, where I'm just like, I don't think there will be not game. I keep thinking to myself, like, of this game. I bet it might be. I feel like Heretical Campaign, like, by this point, like, most of your party is dead. Like, I don't know. Do you keep it under wraps? Like, I don't know. So much stuff, and they're still making 2 more 15-hour DLCs. It's insane, frankly. Like, I am constantly blown away by how much care has been put into this.
It's nice to have people making games that you can see, like, the passion, right?
Oh, yeah.
I would give anything to have Owlcat make an Age of Sigmar game just like this. I would love it. I would just love it. I would love it so much. And again, I would want it to be exactly what this game is like boots on the ground. Let me get immersed in this world. Like maybe have it be in Brightspire or something like that. Like, I don't know. I'm excited to see what the Inquisitor game is. I really do hope there is an AOS Owlcat game somewhere down the line at some point. But that's probably going to be for the future. But yeah, holy moly. This game just keeps going, man. As always, the rest of the VODs are going to be available on the main channel. You will just have to find them in the playlist. Hey, chats, we have had a big stream today. Thank you all so much for coming on by. Thank you for all the subs and all the memberships and all the super chats and all that fun stuff. Hey, this is your reminder. August 8th, we are releasing the Flesh and Steel book club. Flesh and Steel by Guy Haley. If you don't have it read by then, well, we announced it like 7 months ago, so it's taken us a while to get through. But thank you all for coming on by. The book club after that is going to be Gotrek and Felix if you want to participate and have us just talking about how cool and great those books are. The next Explain Warhammer to My Girlfriend episode, we will be traversing back to the world of Warhammer 40k and talking about Rogaldorn. It is our next step towards the Horus Heresy. After Rogaldorn, most likely Tau. We're probably going to Tau it up.
Towing it up.
We're going to be Towing.
Yeah.
But
it will tower over all of you.
Dang.
Whoa!
Dang.
I didn't mean, that sounds aggressive. That's not how I meant it.
They do have big mechs.
That's true, and with funny
They
little
do have
clampers on the bottom.
They do have little cow feet.
Yeah.
It's very fun. Oh, boy. I'm very excited. Thank you all for coming on by. Thank you all so much. We wouldn't be able to be doing this live streams or just our video series in general without support from you guys. So
it's true, guys.
Thank you all. Even if it's just like a share, a like, a sub, anything like that, everything is appreciated. Also, just spreading the word.
Hey.
We love getting new people in on here, you know? So, thank y'all for coming on by. We'll catch you on Friday. For what? I don't know yet.
Maybe this, maybe something else.
Maybe more Rogue Trader. Maybe we keep it cash, do some Total War Warhammer. We'll see how it is. I'm kind of just waiting to see if there's any more Warhammer news. Because if there's not a whole lot of news, I just want to... I don't know.
We'll see,
decide.
guys. We'll let you know.
But thank you all for coming on by. If you would like to catch up to these streams, check out the VOD playlist on our main channel. If you want to check out our non-Warhammer streams, you can look at NUMBSKULLS VODs.
Yeah.
It's a YouTube channel where we upload all of our VODs that have nothing to do with Warhammer. So you can find those over there. But we will keep in touch. Thank you all for coming on by. And we'll check you out on Friday.
Very soon, guys.
Thank you very much.
In just a little bit, guys.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.